Hello, everybody. Welcome back to In the Heart of Rage. This is our 6th session. Got a couple of real quick announcements, and those are related to the schedule. From a scheduling standpoint, we have our March dates already up. Blaze of Cruelty, episode 13, will be on March 2nd. That's this coming Saturday at 5:30 p.m. US East. In the Heart of Rage is then on the 13th of March at 8 p.m. US East. Then A Blaze of Cruelty again on the 16th of March at 5:30 p.m. US East. And then once again, In the Heart of Rage on the 27th at 8 p.m. Our next campaign, At the Door of Eternity, is taking a little bit longer for me to produce than expected, and that's partially because... Thank you, dear. Partially because I've started working again, and that's been hard on me physically and mentally because of my health condition. But it's coming. It's just I'm working on it. It's a lot. And we're getting a new emote, so that's good news. It's going to be available for Discord people and for Twitch people. As soon as I pay the bill. So, that's all of my announcements. Do we have any questions before we get started?
Not at the moment.
I'm ready to go.
You ready to go?
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's go ahead and light this candle. Go ahead and do that. Okay. Let's go over here, over to Kruth. Last we left off, we were fiddling with the stream camera. There it goes. And we were in southeastern Kruth, in the Weeping Mire, heading west towards Korvaxia. And have about 4 days of travel until we get there. So, with that in mind, we have some downtime activity slash shopping slash shopping, quote unquote shopping. Really, it's just getting stuff from the quartermaster. And Zed, I see that you're not in Foundry. So get moving. Get moving, Zed. And yeah, so we have a little bit of time. Hopefully, the Blade of Endless Suffering does not catch up with you before you get to Korvaxia.
And we need to also give our report to Captain Korvaxia.
Yep.
Whenever we have a moment, and preferably whenever she is not hanging out with Luther.
Yep. So, what would you like to do first?
I think we had some pickups we need to talk to our friend Luther about.
Okay. Do you want to head to the camp and do that, or do you want to do that in the overworld?
Does anyone else have something they want to do in the camp at the moment?
I think the things we would do on the overworld be once we get moving, which is I think the order of operations is break camp, get moving, do downtimes on the road.
Okay.
Yeah, because we're planning on giving Korvaxia a report somewhere along the road.
All right. Let's see here. Let me go ahead and put on a little bit of ambient music, and then we will get started with whatever scenes you want to do here.
I am trying. My computer is not connecting to the internet.
Uh-oh.
That seems unlikely, unless you're on Discord via phone.
I'm on my phone.
Yeah, well, that seems increasingly likely.
The scene is yours. Hold on. I forgot to introduce our players, and we should do that. Let's go ahead and do that from right to left this time in stream here, so that starts with you, Zed.
I am Zedekiah. I am playing Edelweiss, and we are a clusterfuck of pronouns.
Okay.
We go by any all, and Edelweiss is she/her.
All right, go ahead, Darrow.
Yes. My name is Darrow. I play Mordecai, all around curmudgeon and weirdly good at throwing things at people.
And we greatly appreciate you for that.
It's a talent. It's a very useful skill. You know, it's on my resume.
Go ahead, Lee.
Hi, I'm Lee. I play Ben, the savant, once in a generation master of the spell Goodberry. That's everything you need to know.
Okay. And Alethana.
He keeps us alive whenever we do stupid stuff. I'm Alfana, and I play Korvaxia, the friendly Ith bard, who is slowly. It's not been too terribly many days here on the roads since me and my squad managed to catch back up with our fleeing comrades here, and we are just doing our best to survive.
Now you can have the scene. The scene is yours now.
There was one thing Ben wanted to do with his squad first thing in the morning.
Sure.
Namely, he's going to gather all of them around and say, listen, y'all are very good at your jobs, and I appreciate the work you do. But, well, I suppose we haven't had a proper chance to talk about the fuck-ass crazy shit we seen. That being the demons and their living artillery and all that nonsense. You understand that shit's wild, right?
You get a bunch of nods around the campfire that has burned all the way down to cooling coals.
So, this ain't the most conventional of approaches, but I feel like you probably gathered by now I ain't the most conventional of sergeants. And Ben is going to pass out a single helixin seed to each of them. You've seen what I do. Lots of spit, lots of blood, lots of moving the dirt around. I want to see if any of you can do it too. So, I'm going to teach you some little basic words, and I want to see over the course of the time we're traveling if any of y'all can make that seed sprout. Don't feel bad if you can't. It's actually pretty difficult to learn, at least for me. And two, some people just can't do it, and that's fine. You're all really good at your jobs otherwise. So, ready?
They all nod.
And Ben will, pass out the helixin seeds and sort of show them the very, very basic words and motions for casting druid craft.
Okay. Let's see here.
Well, it's a new link, and that's why I couldn't join.
Oh, there you go. Ash does okay with the movements and such. Nothing happens. Oh. Linnea does them perfectly. Does the incantation, does the movements, and you feel a little bit of movement from the wellspring, but it is not enough. It's like she doesn't have enough power to do it. God, I hope this dude gets a natural one. That'd be so funny. Oh. Much like his sister, he does the movements very well. There's very little, if anything, there. He spits on his. And nothing happens. He says to you, "You spit on yours and it just does it. Mine didn't do that. Didn't do it."
You gotta build up the magic in your spit.
The what and the what?
We'll try again over the course of the next couple days.
All
I
right.
want to see you do it properly.
Okay. Mike does okay on the movements and such, but feels clumsy doing it.
All right, troopers, the trooper son song. I am honestly a little sad for y'all because y'all did it amazing, but it just ain't moving inside you. But that's all right. Your bows keep us covered, and we appreciate that immensely. The other three of you, I want you to practice. We'll check once a day. Once you've got the motions down perfectly, then we'll know for sure whether or not you had the capacity. All right?
The other three nod.
All right.
Now, with
Otherwise,
this-
let's get to striking camp. Be on the road soon.
Now, would this have been significant enough to have been felt across the on the other side of the camp?
Not even close. No.
Okay.
Last, none of them actually did it.
Yeah, well, yeah, just making sure because in case I need to be worried about us basically lighting a beacon that says, "Hey, people are here."
Nope. Nope. Ben barely felt it from where he was. It's kind of like when you hear a mosquito coming at your ear. It's how close you would have had to be in comparison. Anything else with your squad, Ben?
I think other than that, it's going to be, it's just sort of like working with them to make sure that they know the motions to practice, at least for the three that I'm not sure of yet.
Right.
And then getting ready to pack up and move on.
Okay. Yeah, they begin to strike camp.
If that's done, I also just remembered something I wanted to do.
Okay.
I'm gonna pull Jaffa and Kella together, and I'm gonna pull them aside and say, "Did anyone notice anything strange while you were watching Luther last night?"
No, sir. Didn't notice anything strange about him. He's kind of odd in general, but he, did quartermasterly duties.
Did he talk to anyone, say anything?
Mm-mm.
And neither of you were seen.
Not that we know of.
I'm gonna nod, and I didn't see anything during my watch as well, did I?
No.
Oh. All right. Well, I'm gonna rub bleary eyes and say, "All right, back to the group with you. Don't tell anyone of this, but we need to strike camp pretty soon, and we're all going to be moving. So get everyone prepared."
They both nod and they get everybody moving.
All right.
I go on and tell my folks to get ready to be on the road. We need to continue traveling, and hope that we all have safe journeys today. And I go visit Luther to pick up the things that need to be picked up from him. And unless he has anything particular he wants to say about it, then they can just magically appear in my character. I don't
What
have to
specifically
interact
is
with them.
appearing?
I don't know if I need to pick up my because I was supposed to get my crossbow, which I think I had already gotten on my feet, and armor, correct?
Yes, you already have your studded leather armor, and you already have your crossbow.
Okay, so then I don't even have to do that then. Okay.
Unless you mean getting them upgraded.
Did anybody else take care of getting their stuff upgraded?
Mordecai
Last-
did
Yep,
get
yep.
his did get a dagger upgraded.
I did.
So you haven't picked that up yet.
Yeah, that's also on my to-do list.
Take care of getting the. I guess I'll end up going for the upgrade on the rapier, I guess.
Okay, a regular +1.
Yep.
Okay.
And I'm assuming that while I'm doing that, I probably run across Mordecai, and
Mm-hmm.
on our way back from Luther, I mentioned see if we want to talk to the captain later while we're traveling. We probably want to do it when she is not within earshot of Luther in terms of giving our report.
I can agree with that. I still don't trust him. I know you've all said that there's not much to worry about with him, but I am keeping my eye on him.
Well, nothing wrong with that. Better to keep an eye on things than to get surprised by them later.
Agreed.
Just don't let that detract from your keeping an eye out on the road ahead and conditions around us.
Oh, I have enough in my squad. We won't have any problems with that.
That's good, because there as we well know from that Hydra we encountered, there are things out here other than just demons that we really would rather not run into.
I certainly don't think we need to meet another Hydra. They're not very friendly, are they?
That would be an understatement.
Oh, they're friendly if you view yourself as a nice steak, I suppose.
So, yeah, okay. So, okay, well, I think we'll be on the road soon. I'll see you along the way. Just let me know when you spot a good time. Talk to Korvaxia, and if I happen to spot one before you do, I'll let you know.
Aye. Thank you, Proxia.
Thank
And
you.
I'll.
Or sorry, thank you, Mordecai.
uh, and with that, I'll wander on over to our dear friend Luther.
Okay. You're just picking up your dagger?
Oh yes,
Okay,
that's the idea.
Is there anything else you want to talk to him about?
I'm just gonna make some quick conversation, kind of still gauge uh, his thoughts a little bit. What do you? How was working on this last night? Not too troubling, I hope.
It was fine.
You do this kind of thing often, I assume.
All the time. It's not a problem.
Yeah. What are your thoughts on the creature and that woman we met?
The creature, just you're not run of the mill, but you know, mutant aberration from natural wildlife sort of thing. Happens occasionally.
I still a bit odd that she was just sitting there, not 50 feet from it.
Well, stranger things have happened. But how are you so convinced that she was just sitting there when we were fighting it? Perhaps she was not there before, and she arrived after the battle.
That seems like a strange thing to assume. Do you know something?
Both are strange things to assume, Mordecai, is my point.
All right. Well, thank you for the knife. This is the one where it's gonna return to my hand basically after I throw it.
Yep.
Nice. Okay. I'm gonna nod and wander on away, back to my group.
Sure.
Do you think he can tell I don't trust him?
Do you want to insight check that?
Actually, yes. Yes, I do.
Okay.
Let's make it fun. Yes. I love rolls. I'm sorry.
You're allowed to love rolls. That's part of why we play the game with dice.
Hmm.
You're fairly confident he does not trust you.
Oh, well, feelings a little mutual, I suppose. All right.
Does he trust anyone though?
It's always a question between rolls and biscuits, which are better.
Okay. Just gonna let that pun slide. Anyone next?
Just to clarify, the staff he said was 2 days.
Yeah.
Okay.
What staff? We didn't see any staff.
Don't worry about it.
Exactly.
All right. Anyone else have anything they want to talk about before or do in camp before we get on the move?
Actually,
sit on
yes.
mine.
This is incredible metagaming, but I want to, as I'm passing out food and helping the kids break down their tents, I want to make an insight check on the Shogun.
Okay, make an insight check on the Shogun. You don't have to be like, this is metagaming. You're allowed to be suspicious of anyone you want in camp. You know, it's perfectly normal.
That's fair. That's an 11.
Yeah, it's a natural 1 is what that is. You know, he's incredibly rigid. And that's all you can think about with him.
I see. I know what your game is.
You know. I love this.
All right. Yes, Ben will actually help them tear down their tents, presuming they are 2 teams who need help doing so.
Cypher Shy accepts the help graciously. The Shogun doesn't appear to need it.
Fair, fair, fair.
I believe I heard another voice, but I'm not sure who that was.
Yeah, I was gonna go over to Praxia and talk maybe.
Okay.
I'm gonna move my guy over there. I was actually a little nervous back there when you guys decided to go and stay and spy. I am glad at least she let y'all walk away when she knew you were there.
So am I. I mean, the more information you have, the better decisions you can make. the more info we can gain, the better she can do her job as a captain. And after all, I deal in information and lore, and so the more info I can give her, then better job she can do keeping us safe. Better job she can do keeping everyone here safe.
Right, keeping us safe. I don't know if it's just my experience with my mother that made me think, but I just had a feeling that it's just not a good idea to go and sneak up on them. Perhaps maybe my trust in the captain's wavered a little bit. But I'm glad you're bright spirits about it.
It's our job to try to do our best to keep all of us alive. And the more information we have, the more likely we can do that. And if
Yes.
it means a slight risk to my own fur to make sure that to make sure that we all have that information, especially the captain, then it is indeed a worthy risk. I mean, we're traveling through territory that is not familiar to most of us. Most of us are not from around these parts. So we know there are demons and other things out here, and the more we know what we're up against, the more likely we'll be able to get our two friends over there safely out of harm's way, which ultimately is what we're here for.
I suppose. I guess I just don't wish to see any of you get hurt. I'm kind of the one that's supposed to take the licks out here.
Well, none of us want to see any of us get hurt. And so whatever we can do to prevent that is for the common good, I would guess. But I greatly appreciate that. I greatly appreciate the concern.
Well,
it's definitely welcome.
Yes. I just hope that we can continue looking out for each other out here.
I hope so too. The more of us that safely get through this mess in one piece, the better.
All right. Well, I know people were fixing up their gear earlier, but I'm not exactly sure what I would ask for.
Well, which do you have a weapon you use most frequently?
I already traded out my weapon recently.
Oh. Well, so we know that these demons and stuff out here, they are somewhat resistant to non-magical stuff, especially our friendly Hydra seem to not take as much damage from mundane weaponry. Get Luther to smack you an enchantment on that thing. I took the time to get him to do that with my rapier. It was an easy enough transaction.
I don't like speaking with Luther. He's kind of short fuse. I already don't like most guys. It's just when they get mouthy at me, I'm not sure how I'll react to them.
Oh, so I grab Edelface by the arm, and we wander over in the direction of Luther. Says, hey, quartermaster, sir. You mind, since it seemed to be no trouble whatsoever, setting up a bit of an enchantment on my rapier. You mind helping Ed out here a bit?
Yeah, sure, whatever.
I figure it's better for big beefy fighter types to have
I've
slightly
already said
beefier
yes.
weapons to better protect us. Oh, I'm trying not to
See,
make
this is what I
Edelweiss
mean.
look like a cupcake.
It's all right. Just hand it over. I'll get it done before we leave.
Thank you, sir.
All right.
And she does.
Well,
She-
don't
she-
lurk around me while I'm doing this. Jeez.
I was gonna say, it's like she doesn't even wait up. She just leaves immediately.
Yeah, we wander back to get back, and I check in on my folks and make sure that they're got everything packed up and stowed away and ready to be on the move.
I hate when little fucking magic twinks are such dicks. I look like I can smack their ass across the room, but then they'd probably kill me.
Possibly. Depends.
You don't know what Luther looks like under the robes.
She assumes because he's magic that he's one of the scrawny little bookkeeper guys.
It's a terrible assumption in current. Just saying. But yeah, that's fine. Okay. Anything else?
I think that's it.
Was it the halberd or the battle axe you wanted to do?
The halberd.
Okay.
Ow.
Okay.
Once we get back, it's like, you may need that thing. Between me and Mordecai, who knows what type of trouble we may find ourselves wandering into.
That is true. I just wish the person we had to go to for supplies wasn't such that.
Unfortunately, that's pretty standard for quartermasters.
Yeah.
You guys will have to get supplies today because you're out. You're down to like 4 points.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So,
So we need to find some supplies while we're on the road.
Yes.
Scavenge.
that's Mordecai's job as a
Mhm.
scout squad. So
Absolutely. I'm already thinking about it. I can smell the supplies.
I can help with that too. I have scavenger.
your feature's more along the lines of like if there's something to search. This is just foraging and stuff. So you're not going to really yield from the overworld map. You're not going to yield supply points yourself with scavenger. It's not for that. But if you had like a building specifically to search, like we did on that battle map, that's where it would come into play. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I just don't want anybody to be confused as to why I would say like no, that's not for that in the moment. So
Yeah. Well, I'm ready to travel if everyone else is.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed.
okay, so let's go ahead and get that going here.
Yes.
So you guys are here. It's about 4 days. 1, 2, 3, 4. About 4.5 days. Here. To the Korvaxia Duchy. That means you have 4 downtime days, which means you can make 4 downtime rolls during this period. Of course, I will be moving to advance the enemy as well, or rolling to advance the enemy as well. If they catch up with you, they catch up with you. The
Right.
thing to keep in mind here is you can use your downtime rolls to improve your various tool skills or your stats or what have you for training. So think about that for a minute. And
Did I get my other set of armor that I can practice wearing to improve my?
let me see if you have got the proficiency in the training thing. Let's see. Photography. No. Let me put that in there. And I'm not going to add the armor to your inventory because it's incredibly heavy.
Okay.
And you would be storing that away while you guys are moving until you're, actually proficient.
Yep.
But I will deduct the supply point and put it in the party inventory. So.
Okay.
What kind of armor was it again?
Which was the one that was the better one to? I forget which one you suggested.
I think it was the scale mail.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, because that's just
that's slightly lighter, right?
yeah, it's about 45 pounds.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, okay. And then I'll add that to your proficiency training group. Okay, so you guys are going to get out on the road. Mordecai, if you'd like to roll for the supply point, you may.
Absolutely, that's what I'm gonna do.
Do you remember what you need to roll?
I was gonna ask.
Okay. So your squad actually has that under their features. Forge for
Scouts.
Yeah, forge
Ambush.
for supplies. You
Or
should be
forge
veterans.
for-
So let me just double check if that changes at the veteran level. Oh, hold on.
It says that Forge for Supplies is basic, but Scout Squad veteran.
Right, I need to double check. So, and there may be no difference. There may not be. So let me just look.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Veteran squad, and yes, there is a difference. Okay, let me go ahead and grab that language and put it in yours. Give you the updated language for veteran. Okay. All right, so you go ahead and read that. Now, what you roll for this is based on your environment. That would be under guidebooks, under the Troops Guide. So you can look that up while I'm adding the armor proficiency to Praxia's training. You're adding new proficiencies, that's 250 points. That's proficiency training. Icons. Okay. Let's see if I can find it too. It should be in supplying troops. That's tab 4.
Yep. I'm looking it up right now. I'm watching it because we're in sort of a forested, swampy area, right?
You are technically in marsh, yes.
In marsh. Okay. Gotcha. All right. Yeah. In that case, so I can basically roll a d10 and I get a +2 because of my forge for supplies.
That's right.
And so that is what we're gonna do. We're gonna set out and look for anything we can to keep everyone fed and find what we need.
So the
Yep.
Battalion is down to 3 points at the start of the day, which means you do not have enough supplies to feed the whole battalion.
If I might
Right.
interject,
Sure.
in order to keep us moving and not waste any time in the morning, Ben is going to expend all of his four first level spell slots to create enough good berries to feed the battalion.
Okay. How many berries is that?
That makes 40.
40 berries. Okay. Yeah, that's enough.
What flavor are the good berries?
Presently, they are hibiscus flavored.
Can you make it taste like beef jerky?
Ben will look at you. Huh, I ain't ever tried meat before. Now there's an idea. Let me check another day.
Okay. Do you still want to roll for supplies?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. So, and
Okay.
all right. So that's a 10.
It's 10 points back.
Yeah.
And then we will deduct the 5 because you are. Well, no, we won't be deducting the 5. We'll just be adding 10. So you're up to 13, and that will move the group 30 miles.
And at what point do I roll for improving my proficiency?
You can roll now if you'd like.
Okay. So let's see. I can find that on my sheet, right?
Yes, it's a strength check for you.
It's in my downtime thing, right?
Yes, the button does work, so you just click on the image, and it should pop up the button.
I gotta find it on here.
It's all the way at the bottom under proficiency training, under the downtime.
Oh, there it is. I found it.
Yep.
This looks like a very familiar UI. I think
Okay, so that improves you by 8 points. That's your roll for the day there. Anyone else have any downtime training they want to do?
Ben's gonna get a little more adventurous with cooking, seeing as everybody's already fed.
Sure, yeah.
I'll be spending one of my spell slots for enhance ability.
Okay. Yeah, here you go. Natural 20.
Nice.
Dang.
So 22-point increase. That doubled how much you had progressed by.
Indeed.
So. Oh, proficient.
Could I potentially spend that time on my end as well, instead working on my my squad instead of myself?
How would you be improving your squad?
Just, and I realize nothing may come of this, but like trying to teach them to be a bit more stealthy.
Okay, so let me go ahead and take a look at this real quick.
Yeah.
Your squad is already has expertise in stealth, so you cannot improve their stealth.
That is a good point. Okay, fair enough.
It's already improved to the maximum band. So
That makes sense. Never mind then.
it's
Yeah,
okay. I welcome the question. It's a good question. If they weren't actually stealthy, I would have said, yeah, how do you want to go about teaching them that? And if you're not the person to teach them that, you might want to consider asking one of your friends who's the person to teach them that. So
now, did we get a chance to talk to the captain when our good friend Luther was not in the environs?
yeah, you could today if you would like. Yeah, that's
Yeah, because she had wanted the report the next day, so
okay.
yeah, so she wanted the report today, so hopefully we got a chance to give it to her. So okay, we relate, or at least I relate what we observed to her while we were observing the encounter between Luther and the mysterious lady,
Mhm.
and that Luther is not Luther.
Okay.
I believe he is Morris, if I remember correctly.
That's what was said. Go ahead and roll me a persuasion check.
Wait.
Persuasion check.
Okay, that's on my front page here.
Okay. Okay. She takes your report. She says, nothing really outside of. She doesn't really react to the news that he's not who he says he is. She sort of just narrows her eyes a tad. You can see through her helmet that much. And she says, "Thank you for your report, Sergeant Praxia. Please go about your duties normally."
Can I do an insight check on, like, was this surprising news to her, or was this something that she expected, or?
Sure. She seems to be moderately surprised by this information and is also being very guarded. She doesn't want to react to it immediately.
Okay. Yeah. I do as she suggested and wander back to my continue on with her journey.
Okay. So I've heard from Mordecai, I've heard from Ben, I've heard from Proxia. Is there anything Zed wants to do on this day? As far as downtime or training goes, you're currently muted, so whenever you get around to unmuting yourself.
God damn it! I wanted to strength train.
Okay. Do you already have that set up in your character sheet? Let me see. I can just double click right here. What am I poking around? Let's see here. You do not currently have that set up, so let me set that up for you.
Fug.
That's alright. It doesn't take long. Category. Physical training. Strength. What's your current strength score?
17.
Okay. It will take you 250 points to improve it.
Cause it's already high, huh?
Yeah, that's how it works. So you may roll whenever you'd like.
Just D20.
Strength check. Make a strength check.
Oh fuck. Get rid of that.
You just click on the thing in the downtime tab too.
Yeah. You click on the in yours.
No.
It's a check mark.
Oh heck.
22 is pretty good.
I imagine her just doing push-ups with someone on her back.
Sure. Yeah. Okay. That will
Oh,
close the day unless there's anything else.
There was
Well,
one.
Mhm.
do I need to do anything special to attune to the rod?
The rod, you have to spend a long rest with it.
Okay, so okay. Well, would the long rest that we had that we just had, would that have done the trick?
Did you spend that long rest attuning to it?
Oh, I guess I'll spend the one we're about to have. Hopefully, the one we're about to have with it then.
Okay. What was your thing, Ben?
Just if at all possible to check in with Micah, Tavashli, and Francois to see them attempt the druid craft again.
Sure.
They've been practicing.
Yeah. Okay. Let me go ahead and do this. 1, 2. Okay, so our middle one, it was Francois, Tapashli, and Micah, right?
Yes.
The middle one has improved in the skill. The other two have gone down. So we'll say, since you said it in this order, Francois, Tapashli, and Micah, or I think you start with Micah, Tapashli, and
Yeah.
Francois. Tapashli is the one who has improved. The other two, Micah and Francois, have gotten worse.
Am I close enough to them, possibly, where I can observe that this learning is going on?
Sure, yeah. You guys are moving in formation anyway.
I
Okay.
would say that Ben is taking mild care to not be loud about this.
Okay.
But like not so much that we're whispering or going away, it's just we're doing this not out in the open, not obviously.
Well, I was hoping to observe you doing this so that I can inquire if you perhaps you could try teaching me that skill.
Well, you already know magic.
I already know magic, but I don't know that trick.
Kind of the first thing you learn if you got this kind of magic. Here, make it bloom. Hand you a seed.
Let's see. What do I need to roll for that to
This-
see if I can succeed in this task?
So the differences in druidic and arcane and divine spell casting aren't really a thing in Valgast. Magic is magic. But there are certain talents for certain kinds of magics where you may be talented in one particular set of magical skills or magical spells, and someone else may be talented in a different kind. So first we're going to roll a D100.
Okay, so let me do. See, that's this one here.
You rolled
I
two.
don't know why I rolled two of them.
Okay, let me just break that open. A 33. All right. And now you would roll your spellcasting ability.
Which is a charisma check, right?
Correct.
Let's see. There it is.
Okay. That's a constitution check.
Oops. Well, okay, I clicked the wrong one. It would be a +4 instead of a +2.
Okay. So you understand how to, cast magic intrinsically. However, this is not something you're talented in. You can get the magic to flow into the seed, but then it catches on fire. And it burns away, unfortunately. A little bit too much power too quickly or something. The nuance of whatever goes on with Druidcraft that Ben can do is lost on you in this moment. Despite how well you rolled, you did not roll well enough on your D100 to
Yep.
have the talent to begin with.
Okay. So, thank you kindly. I mean, it was definitely worth a try. The more tricks one can have in their arsenal is always a good thing. So, it was definitely worth a shot. Thank you for your
Course.
time.
I'll turn back to Tapashli and check on his progress if he's the one that's improved.
He has improved in his ability to follow the movements and the words. The words are really hard for him, but he has not been able to put out any energy.
All right. When I suppose, just to make sure that I'm not discounting them too soon, would Ben be able to tell that once they've performed the words and the motions well enough, and there is no result like this, that it is essentially hopeless?
Uh,
Or
this is such a low power spell that if they could do it, there would have been energy output.
right, okay. Then it's just down to Micah and Francois that Ben will be focusing on from here on.
Sure.
Thanks for trying to, Ashley. I really appreciate it.
He shrugs.
Honestly, you're better at medicine, even without magic, than I am, so don't worry.
He nods.
Well, think of it this way: at least you didn't catch it on fire.
Indeed.
She should try that with one of Edelweiss's seeds, though.
Really, we should. Alright, that is all I had.
Is that all everybody has for today?
Yep.
All right.
That's enough for me.
We will move on to the next day. It is now the 5th, and did I already move you guys? I feel like I did. Yes, I did. Okay. You may take a long rest if you'd like. So this would be the next day, and then so 1, 2, 3, and then 4. Yep.
And that means I'm now attuned to the staff, correct?
Correct.
And while I have my character sheet open, I might as well
Okay.
click that to get it out of the way.
Mhm. All right. Activities for the rest of the group. I am currently deducting your supply points. So you're down to 8.
Mm-hmm. I'd like to go hunting again.
Sure thing.
So that's another D10 plus 2.
That's right.
Not quite as good, but that's enough for a day.
Yep. That puts you back at 13. Okay.
And beyond that, I think I'll still just kind of spend the rest of the day, in this case, watching Luther again.
Sure.
I don't trust him.
Yeah. Make a perception check for me.
Ooh, okay. $16.
Okay. He seems to be behaving as he usually does. Goes about his business, gets himself up in the morning before most people, does his inventory, passes out the daily supply, and goes about those sort of duties. Then whatever the captain asks him to do.
Still don't trust him. I know he's planning something.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah. That'll be pretty much what I do for the day.
All right. So that's 2 of you down.
Then we'll check in with Micah and Francois.
Mm-hmm.
And
They are both much improved, but you don't sense anything out of them.
well, darn. All right, time for cooking then.
Okay.
We'll spend a second level spell slot to take advantage again.
All right. Well, okay.
Well, yep.
As you guys are, and I think Ed's left, right? Yeah. So Ed, anything you want to do? Do you want to do some more strength training? You're probably
Yeah, yes, very much so.
Okay.
Yes. I need to stop muting.
Yeah, just stop muting yourself unless there's a reason to.
I have reason. I'm coughing my lungs out.
Okay. Go ahead and make your strength check, and if you use it from that downtime page, it'll add it by itself. 15. Okay.
And make sure and check in with Korvaxia somewhere along the way. Make sure that there's nothing new that she needs us to do, or everything's okay. And
She says to you, things are fine for now. As long as we don't get caught unawares from behind, we should be all right. Mordecai's doing his job. His team is doing his job. All we have to do is make pace every day. Marching is boring. It's going to be boring. Find a way to occupy yourself mentally.
well, thank you, ma'am. We will continue on.
Okay. And if anyone else has anything, let me know, but I'm ready to move us to the next day.
Since
Yes.
we seem to have out of character questions, since we seem to keep getting enough friendly supply points, do any of the other folks mind if I also get a +1 on my crossbow and spend the supply point?
I'm fine with that.
Okay.
Same.
So I inquire of Luther that at some point, whenever's convenient.
Yeah, he'll do that at night when you guys camp.
Okay, that's fine.
Actually, I would also similarly like to upgrade from leather to studded leather, if that's possible.
Sure. And he also has the staff ready for you today.
Oh, incredible. I was wondering, you got anything just a touch more protective than mucking leathers?
Yeah, I got something for that. Also, I got this for you. You asked for it. It is... I really had to plumb the depths of my memory, as it were, to get it the right way. So, don't go breaking it.
Of course, absolutely.
I'm serious, don't break it.
I wouldn't dream of it.
Okay. And he will hand over the staff to you.
Excellent. All right. Yeah, Ben will spend the long rest or short rest. I guess the long rest, we're going into attuning to it.
Oh my god, has the music not been playing for the stream this entire time? That's what I get for having a song that's super low. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be bothered by my max volume. Or is it? No, it doesn't seem to be. Okay. Alright. Anyway, my bad. Only an hour of no music. Okay. Is that everything for the day? I'm hearing no objections, so I'm gonna have
No objection here.
No objection here.
move you guys 30 miles.
And we click our friendly long rest button again.
You may. Alright, this is the third day. Yeah, third day.
I'd like to do something a little different this time.
Okay.
Can I send my squad out to collect resources?
Yes.
And while they're doing that, I'm going to continue to watch Luther.
Sure.
For even more time.
Absolutely. Yeah. You
I
can do
will catch him slipping up.
that. Sure.
If it's
So-
evident that Mordecai is not committing full force to foraging, I think Ben is going to make it a good berry day as well.
Okay. Yeah. So you can go ahead and roll for supplies. You can burn your spell slots. 6.
Nice.
Brings you guys up to 17. Seems like your
Also-
team doesn't really need you to be doing this.
No. They got it handled. And in the meantime, should I roll another perception? Just watch this to full?
Yep.
I'll catch him.
I'm gonna get him.
I'm gonna get him. That's a little better.
Yeah, he's boring, dude. Like, he goes about his day and he does his job. You're starting to feel a little paranoid, right? Like, is it me, or did any of that really happen? I'm sure that all happened, right? So, but yeah, nothing's changed here.
In that case, because Mordecai is getting a little bit stressed out about it, he's gonna consult the book.
Okay.
Yeah. So he's gonna crack it open.
Yeah, go ahead and make your sanity saving throw. for me.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
And I went on and took care of my training roll while
Oh.
all this was going on.
I see that. Okay. 7. That's bad.
That is bad.
That's pretty bad.
Oh.
That's failed by 5 points or more bad.
Oh shit.
Do you remember what that means, right?
Does that mean go ahead, I
Not roll
don't.
back in the right spot.
It means your sanity score goes down by 1.
Ooh, okay. Alright, fair enough.
So now you're rolling at -2 for sanity saving throws. You have you have slipped further into madness. Which is
This paranoia is something else.
yeah. When you go and consult the book that night in your tent by yourself, what do you ask it?
What is Luther's angle and that witch we met in the woods?
Okay. The book doesn't speak to you, but it does produce words on the page. It says, through the words on the page, these two are beyond sight. Their aims cannot be known by any.
Okay, that tracks. Alright. Well, if that's the case,
You've already taken, like, the, I don't want to call it a punishment, because it's not. It's just, you've already paid for opening the book and talking to it. Is there anything else you want to ask it? Because now would be the time, because you've already paid for it dearly.
yes, actually. Will we be in any danger in Korvaxia?
Your enemies are approaching, and there's no way to avoid it now.
Well, shit. How can I better prepare us to survive the upcoming onslaught?
Only fate knows what the chaos of battle will bring.
So at this point, Mordecai is a little frustrated because he's had no luck finding out what's going on with Luther.
Mhm.
The book will not tell him. And now he thinks he has now caused them to go to battle at Korvaxia
Right.
for the next few days. So he's just gonna put the book down and just sit in silence for a second, regretting his choices.
You get a sort of, oh, don't be like that kind of feeling come over you.
Oh no. Not now, dear. I have a headache.
Right? Okay. So yeah, sometimes the prophetic book giveth, and sometimes it denied.
Sometimes it should just take it away.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so that's what you want to do today. We already have.
I take another visit to Korvaxia, and now that she's had a couple days to think about it, I mean, since this is your duchy, well, the conversation that we overheard did mention about the road not the obvious road not being available to us, that we may need to take a different road. Does that ring any bells or anything to you? Can you perhaps shed some light on that?
She says, "There's only one highway between here and Helcorth, between here and our destination. If the highway is cut off, we'll have to go through the wildlands and see if we can find a way around, while trying to lose our enemies who are tracking behind us. If we can get to Korvaxia, I might be able to find something in our archives. Maybe there's a trail that I don't remember or something."
Is there like a path to the mountains or such? Because I know we run into those before we get to Helcorth.
Yeah, possibly. I would just have to consult the maps. We have more detailed maps of the area, so there might be something there. But
I will offer to assist you with that once we get there. If you need the assistance, I do have certain skill and matters of information and such.
yes, I know. I'm acutely aware, Praxi, of what your skills are. I would be a bad captain if I didn't understand what you were capable of. But I just want to get to our destination and then make my decisions about where to go next from there.
That sounds like a wonderful plan. And I know you probably do not get enough thanks from the folks around you, but thanks for keeping us safe and guiding us thus far, and I trust that you will continue to do so.
That's the job. Was there anything else I could do for you, Praxia?
No, I think that's it at the moment. We will find out what the situation is once we arrive at your homeland.
She nods.
I wander back to the land of my probably somewhat bored, but hopefully at least positively spirited troopers.
They're bored, but you get the sense that that is preferable to being having excitement. Because excitement can be very bad.
Yeah. Can I, while I'm thinking about it, can I insight check our wonderful Korvaxia about, because she seemed like very, okay, we'll find out when we get there. I can't think of anything. Maybe I'll consult the archives. Does she seem at all worried or concerned or anything out of the ordinary?
And you can make an insight check. She seems very tense. She seems very tense when you bring up her homeland. She seems very tense speaking to you about her future plan, or where you guys are going, or what the woman and such said. This is a subject that makes her deeply uncomfortable. But she did her
Yeah, I
very
think-
best not to show it.
Can I think of any reason why this would be maybe uncomfortable for her?
Well, her homeland is at the very southern border of Corinth. It could be that her people are being slaughtered, you know. Her ancestral home has been burned to the ground. She doesn't know. So it's perhaps a bit of the fear for, you know, her familial legacy, and what its state is. Perhaps it's a bit of the fear of the unknown for the future and having to be in a leadership position during that, which means she has to make decisions, and she doesn't know what the outcomes are going to be. So there's a little bit of that going on, probably, too. So it's not like, you know, she's infallible, but she has been unflappable so far.
Okay.
There's just a lot of anxiety about what you're all heading into. Okay, so I see, Zed, that was a strength saving throw. Why'd you roll that?
I hit the wrong thing,
You hit the
and
wrong
I think
button.
it's just I think it's just a 13 if you take off the extra +2 it gives you.
Okay. And, okay, that's... Everybody but Ben has done a thing today.
Ben is going to obviously practice cooking,
Okay.
but also will be testing the new capabilities of the staff to sort of take up the rear and use the pass without a trace function to obscure our tracks on the road.
Okay.
Yes. Otherwise, it's time for cooking.
Cooking.
I just want to say, Edelweiss is always eager to try your cooking.
It's a lot of fruit flavors at first, but over, I'd say by day 3, Ben has sort of figured out how to make a rudimentary dough, and tonight there is bread.
Even if it's
Bread,
misshapen.
bread.
And slightly flat. But, you know, you're almost half proficient.
Indeed.
You're like at a quarter right now, I think.
Indeed.
The next day. So we're at the
So
7th.
Time to hit long rest again, right?
Mm-hmm. This night you camp within sight of the Korvaxia Duchy. You're just not quite there yet. You can see the watchtower's beacon is lit. And what would you all like to do tonight?
I'd like to go up to Luther and say, what would it take to make a few traps? A nasty surprise for our enemies if they were to come across them.
Oh, I mean, we could probably cripple a couple of Scrumgore, but we won't be able to kill anything with what we've got on hand.
Perhaps something to at least slow them down. Maybe something you'd use hunting wild game. Maybe like a snapping trap.
Oh, we could do like little stake traps and that sort of thing if we wanted to. We got plenty of material for that. The marsh would slow them down if they couldn't fucking fly, which is half the problem. Most of them could fucking fly. So,
That's true.
Yeah. I like where your head's at with that. If there was a way we could build a trap that takes something down that flew by it, we would. But we don't have any explosives left from when we did what we did at Delta, and
Perhaps we don't need something that would take something in the air down. What if we just need to distract them? What would it? What about making scarecrows, perhaps of a sort?
we could build scarecrows. That's easy. Do you want to just set up a bunch of dummy guys out in a clearing in the marsh and just attract them there? Is that what you're?
They don't need to be incredibly convincing, just enough to cause the Scrumgore to pull aside for a moment.
We've got some uniforms. We could probably do that in a couple of hours.
What do you guys think? Is this a decent plan I'm doing here? I don't want to like use resources that we don't have.
Well, but I mean, if we can slow them down and make them less likely to catch us before we get with at least safely behind the walls of Korvaxia, then
Oh, that's not my
maybe
plan.
we're
That's not my plan. I'm thinking because Mordecai already knows that we're going to end up in a fight. He wants to put them out somewhere where we can hide and just absolutely obliterate them when they stop to check on the scarecrows.
Well, you've been scouting ahead and etc. Have you noticed any signs of anything unusual, any conflict, anything bad happening in the direction of Korvaxia? Is there any flames on the horizon or anything like that that might indicate that there is Korvaxia might be currently in danger, other than the folks that are following on our heels?
But that's the thing. My team has been focused on compiling resources. We haven't been scouting so much, so we don't know.
I think that any ambush or any kind of fight we want to do, we want to start that fight behind walls.
I agree.
If we look at the horizon, is there any evidence of anything strange on the horizon in the direction of Korvaxia?
You can make a perception check if you'd like. There's been quite a bit of demonic phenomena on the road and in the general area. Part of that's because you believe you're still being followed. A lot of that has to do with like unnatural darkness during the day, blood rain, acid rain, water's turning foul, but you're in a marsh, so that's already a problem to begin with. Dead livestock, just keeled over. Like certain things have certain like foodstuffs turned to ash for no apparent reason. That sort of stuff you all have come across, and it's been consistent since you've left Delta. There aren't any flames or anything like that on the horizon towards Korvaxia, so they haven't fallen under attack yet. Or if they are under attack, there's no fire. It's more of like an ominous feeling. And that's probably from proximity.
And do my arcane senses give me any additional? Hey, there's stuff going on, or did you factor that in already?
That was just a perception check. You can make an Arcana check if you'd like.
Okay.
You don't have anything. You're not feeling any like big spells getting thrown around or anything like that. And while demons do sometimes register in that way, the demonic phenomena already like shows their presence in numbers. You don't need to reach out into the wellspring and try to sense magically where they are. You have a good idea based on the phenomena alone. So
Okay. But it doesn't sound like that there's like a lot of people tossing defensive spells to protect Korvaxia from
not at the
some
moment.
Okay. Seems pretty quiet.
Ben would like to go find Captain at this point.
Sure.
If we're... Hey, Cap. We can see the walls. Is there anyone there you want to get a message to?
Well, my parents might be there right now.
What do they look like?
She'll describe them. They basically look like her, except slightly different. So she's tall, blonde. Imagine that, they're her parents. She's tall, blonde, blue-eyed, pretty fair. And, so she gives you a description, and what are you gonna do? Cast message? Sending?
Animal messenger.
Animal messenger, okay.
It's 25 words you can tell them. It can be in your voice if you like.
She thinks for a moment. Then she says, I'm on my way. Hold out till I get there.
All right. Ben will use Wild Companion to summon an owl to then use Animal Messenger on.
Okay.
All right. Well, we'll get the message and it'll come back and tell me if they received it. Hopefully by the morning we'll know what we're dealing with.
Okay.
Are we close enough to like see individual people on the walls, or?
You're still... The only reason why you can tell it's there is because you're in a marsh, right? And when you get on top of a tree, you can definitely see the structure quite a ways off. It's still about 15 to 30 miles off, so it's very much at the edge of your visual range.
Okay.
But you know it's there.
Okay. So I can't. Okay, so I'm not within. I'm clearly not within message range to ask them, like, okay, how fair is the city or anything like that.
Right. And you will get there tomorrow.
So that means we need another training check, right?
If you'd like to do one, yes.
I think Ben's going to practice cooking without a fire tonight.
Okay.
Just because we don't want to attract too much attention from the blade.
And if anybody else wants to do any training, they may.
I'm debating if I do want to do the scarecrows or not at this point. Do we have any idea how many resources it will take to make something like that?
He gives you the impression that with the uniforms on hand, you can put together probably a platoon with just like stuffing marsh reeds and shit. So it wouldn't take much. Probably
Then
a half point.
Yeah, I think we should prepare them. Not quite put them out just yet. Maybe put them on the parapets if we get inside the city.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds like a perfectly good plan.
Will we be leaving the marsh soon? Or is it gonna be marsh for a while?
So if you zoom out on the map, You're surrounded by marshes for a good distance. It's like 300 miles to the plains in the west, and it's about 180 miles to the forest in the north. So, and the mountains are like 250 miles away. So it's a good distance. This is a good distance between. You're in the middle of it, basically.
Korvaxia is kind of stuck smack dab in the middle of the marsh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I built a castle in the swamp, and that fell over, and so I built another one. Yeah. Okay. Unless there's anything else, we will take a quick 5-minute break, and then we'll be back.
Sounds good.
All right. Cool.
Edelweiss will draw the Korvaxia walls
Sure.
and stuff.
Cool. All right. I'm going to put us in intermission for a few minutes, and then we'll be back. And you need to roll a drawing check, Ed. short 5 minutes, but we're still waiting for a couple people, so we're gonna hold here for a moment, and then we'll get started again once they're all back.
I was about to fucking say, bitch, my ADHD isn't that bad.
Okay. I don't. Okay.
I was just like, has it not been? I was like, how fucking long has it been? I was literally questioning myself because it does not take me that long to make tea.
It's been.
I'll bet I fucked up.
It was a fast 5 minutes.
Yeah, it's like
I know.
it was like that wasn't quite a short rest yet.
It's like, what the fuck?
Okay. So it sounds like everybody's here. Great.
Mm-hmm.
So, let's see here. We are moving into a large scale map. That in mind, is there anyone you want to bring with you for that?
I'm gonna bring along everyone.
Well, you're obviously going to bring your squads, right? So
Yeah.
that's obvious. Do you want to bring the captain along?
Well, this is her duchy. This is her homeland. I mean, bringing her along would seem like it would be the thing to do.
Yeah.
Yes, unless we're planning on having her like run ahead to gather to rally defenses. I think having her leading us through the area around the stronghold is the best option.
All right. If that's it, then there's music for you. And here we go. So here is our battlefield. Go ahead and clear the log. So here is the castle, obviously. We have roads, we have woods.
We see nothing because we have no tokens of visibility on the map.
Oh shit.
Oh, I can see.
I think it's maybe you don't.
It's just you.
Black rectangle.
Okay, hold on, let me fix that. It's probably just I didn't give you visibility over your squad. So, yep, that's what it was. I didn't give you visibility over your squad. There we go. How about now? Korvaxia. Can you see now?
Uh-oh.
Can't
Oh no,
can't freaking hear you.
your microphone broke.
Much better.
There we go.
There we go.
There you go.
Okay.
Well, mine was also an issue. I had it flipped up.
Okay. So who would like to roll for the honor of deciding which of the three decide. Hold on. Let me stop. And brain real quick. Who would like to roll the d6 to determine your side's place in initiative?
I've had decent luck, unless someone else wants to take that onus.
Okay.
No?
No.
All right.
Okay.
Is this
No.
a roll we can guidance?
This is not a roll you can guidance.
Alas.
Oh, I believe in the heart of the dice. It's not bad.
That is.
Okay.
Is my audio better now, or do I need to disconnect and reconnect?
You're good.
We can hear you.
Yeah.
Okay, so you rolled a 4. Okay. I will now roll for our neutral party. Also a 4. It's because I have Praxia's squad selected. Okay. Let's see here. Korvaxia House Defenders. They're going to go down as a 4. Well, 3.9, just to give it. Okay. Okay. The Scars of the Void rolled a 1. Alright. So that brings the Bane Knights, the 14th, up first.
I thought we were bringing more than just us.
Yeah, there's
Captain's here.
Captain's here.
Oh, okay.
Before anybody commits to movement, can I check and see how quickly moving? Is this still like sluggish marsh water? Basically.
Yes.
All right. Ben will turn to the captain. I can make a bridge to cut our distance.
She nods and says, let's get to it.
All right. In which case, Ben's plan will be to advance and create a ice bridge.
Okay.
If anybody else wants to do something first, say so. If not, Ben will do that.
Let's see.
Seems like that'll work.
Okay.
Yep.
I simply cannot move my token.
Really?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, it's because... Here. There you go.
Okay.
No?
Nothing still. Oh,
There we go.
That was me. So... hold on.
is it because our individual squads aren't in turn order?
It might be, but... I disabled that, so it should be... Try this.
Oh, I can move now.
Yeah, try that.
Okay.
What do you get, like 3?
Yep. 3. If I'm moving down this slope, do I get an extra 1?
I think that's a thing that you get from terrain. Hold on. Some guidebooks. So terrain. Terrain's at the end. That's 8. Hills. Terrain is hard to move up, but easy to move down. When you're moving up, when going up hills, movement's reduced by 1. Going down hills increases movement by 1. So you get 1.
Okay. So that gets me to here.
Mhm.
And yeah, then we'll make the bridge.
Okay. Here. Connor's movement is 3 hexes. So he will move 1, 2, 3, plus 1 from the hill onto the bridge.
Can he move again, or is he?
He's not setting up there, so... hold on. My brain stopped. Large scale encounters. I don't believe you can move twice. I think you can just move the once and then do your action. That's been how we've been doing that. Yeah.
Wait. Is that how we've been doing it?
I thought it was you can use your action to move again.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Okay. So then he's got
Little
1,
dash.
2, and then this is it here because That's a hill. But he's trying to get up this hill so he can have a good, range on the battlefield there. Okay. The rest of you, what are you doing?
Yeah, I get 2 hexes,
Yes, you do, because you're heavy infantry.
and
I was
then
muted and didn't realize it. It was my headset, not
I
Discord.
get 2 more for my action,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm right here on the hill.
So you can
So
get,
can I
you
get
can do one
more?
more, because you're on the hill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it froze. Time to refresh, cause.
I need to stop moving you, because that does it to you. It's one.
No, it's because we both grab it at the exact same millisecond,
Yeah.
and I have bad connection.
Yeah, that's pretty much why.
And I'm gonna wander on forward as well myself.
Now you have a big movement. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2,
Yeah.
3. Unfortunately, Ed's heavy infantry is in front of you, so you can't get any farther.
That's probably preferable, though.
I should be able to move there without a problem, right?
1, 2, yeah. One, 2, 3. Okay, she's at the top of the hill. Okay. That's everybody. Some Korvaxia house defenders are going to move. Some light infantry. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. Here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. And then move the medic up to here, I think. No. And move the light infantry a little bit further, so that's 3. That's 3 there. 2, 3, yep. And then that's 3 here. Okay, that's everybody in Korvaxia defenders. And Scars of the Void go. So the Belcher over here is going to move up 1, and then up 1 more. This one's going to move over here too. Scrumblor squad is going to move. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. You're just gonna fly over there. This guy's gonna stand here. Let's see. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. As far as it'll go. Purgator squad moves 4. Yep, can get right there. Purgator squad has 3 Purgators in it. Who's going to attack this light infantry? Rolling a 16, which hits. Dealing 7 points of damage. Killing 3 of them. And then basically it gets 9 attacks. So these guys are fucking wiped in this second attack. Yep, they're gone. Yeah, so the Purgator squad thunders up the bridge. These guys bravely moved to confront it and then realize, oh shit, there are 3 of those things, and they just steamroll them. All 5 of those men are dead. Okay. It's the Purgators. Skeleton infantry. 1, 2, 4. So 3, 1, 2. Yes, this one had to move a little bit more. That was 1, 2, 3. We'll land on the other side there. And he gets the same movement. 1, 2, 3. Okay. We are back to the Bane Knights. Counter's gonna move. He gets 3 hexes. So 1, 2, 3, and then he's gonna spend his action to set up. He cannot move and fire on the same turn, but he is on a hill, so he will have increased range next turn.
Excellent. Everybody across the bridge.
Yes.
I guess. Are we going this way?
Yeah, you can move there, Eddie. Because you're gonna have to get to like the road here to be able to get into town.
Yeah. Because I'm using my action to dash again, because not like we can do anything yet.
Right. You guys are a bit far. You guys arrived just as the enemy did, too.
Damn. So it's a good thing we didn't hold up or divert.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's 6. Still can't hear you.
Something's loose.
But that would be your whole movement and your action to move there.
Yep.
So, Mordecai, Ben.
Yes. So since we are walking through these swamp, it drops our movement a little bit.
Yeah, it would. This is forest though over here.
Forest. Okay.
This is
Gotcha.
swamp.
Gotcha.
But you're on the hill, so you get a +1. So, what is it? Your movement's what, 4?
4. Mm-hmm.
Right. So your movement's 5 because you're moving down the hill.
Oh,
1,
good.
2,
Okay.
Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 if you want.
That's what I'll do.
And then
Can
you
I also go into stealth here?
Yeah, you can take stealth action. Yeah.
Yeah. Nice. So we'll do that.
Go ahead and roll stealth.
Am I better now?
Yeah, we can hear you again.
Yes.
Yay!
Okay.
Yeah. And from where I'm at, I should be able to look out over the area over there and kind of gauge the relative number of what seems to be our guys and the relative number of what seems to be these demon folks.
Yeah.
anything-
Most of their army
anything-
is undead.
Oh, okay. So so 6 out. Most of these are undead. There's a few demons, but lots of undead.
Right.
Okay.
The big problem are these purgators.
And we'll wait for Korvaxia to cross the bridge.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. Then 1, 2, 3.
Three, one, 2, 3.
Okay.
And I'll drop the bridge basically behind us.
Okay. Korvaxia House Defenders. Infantry's gonna move up, make their 5 attacks. (14) does not hit the Purgator squad. Natural 1 does not hit the Purgator squad. That doesn't hit the Purgator squad. That's 3 rolls already. 16 doesn't hit them either. And 12 doesn't hit them, so they whiff. This squad of basic light infantry are going to go and attack these Scrumgor, because that seems like a better use of their time. Oh, that's a hit. So, minimum 1. Miss. Hits. So they've killed one. And I think this is attack 5. That also hits.
That's attack 4.
1, 2, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, yeah. Let's do one more. Uh, 15 does hit, so minus 1 more. You've killed 2. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Now that's the light infantry. The ranged infantry are attacking from fortification. And so they have a 5 optimal X range and 8 long range, and with fortifications, they...
No, wasn't there 2 sets of light infantry that could attack the folks over on the left?
These guys are dead.
Okay, they're dead. Okay.
Yeah,
no,
that squad's wiped.
Okay.
Settlements and structures gain +3 AC. That's settlements and structures. That's not fortifications. I did not write a rule for fortifications. That's my bad. We're going to use the same rule as mountain, because that makes sense to me.
Yes.
So range
That makes
attacks
sense,
from mountains or fortifications are made at advantage, and they have double optimal and long range. So 10 hex is optimal. So these guys can shoot at them 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, they're gonna shoot at them, and they're gonna shoot at advantage. Nope, that's a regular short bow. What am I doing? What am I doing?
Tech hags.
Advantage. 17 hits. 2 damage. 4. Oh, that's broken. Hold on. Piercing, slashing. And okay. So that's -1. So that's her first attack because they have 5 guys. They get 5 attacks. 17 hits again. So that's 2 hits. That's a miss. So that's 3 attacks. 4 attacks. 5 attacks. That one hits. So we're wiping off 2 more points.
Are they firing at the Brigaders?
Yes, they're firing at this Purgator squad. That's this basic ranged infantry unit. These guys are going to fire, I think, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Probably at these skeleton infantry. Only have to hit a 13 to hit. That's a miss on that first attack.
Are these at advantage for the...
Oh shit! They should have been. Yeah. Yep. Delete. Let's try that again. Advantage. That hits. -2. And second attack. At advantage. Natural 20. Crit. 4. Destroyed.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Nope. I'm just gonna move that right there. Okay. That's 2 attacks already. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? Could probably hit those guys. And all the way out to these guys, 10. This guy's the range. That's 2 attacks, so third attack. Skeleton squad behind. Hits. That's -2. So that's what the damage is. And then this is the 4th attack. That hits. -2. And then 5th attack. That hits. -2. Destroyed. What is going on there?
Careful with your templates, Praxia.
I was trying to measure distance and I failed miserably.
Okay, so that is that ranged infantry. When we have one more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 is going to shoot at the Scrumgore. So again, we're trying to hit a 13. So
An advantage shouldn't be a problem. We hope, we hope, we hope.
we hope, we hope, we hope, we hope. Yeah, that hits. So that's 1. Knock off 1. That's another advantage. That hits. Knocking off another 1, so another 1 dies. It's down to a squad of 2. This is the 3rd attack. Hits. Okay. 4th attack. Hits. So knocking off 1 more. And final attack. Hits. Okay. So it's down. This squad is down to 1. That's all of our ranged troops. Now it's the Scars of the Void's turn. We'll go ahead. This guy. Remove this guy. I'm just gonna have a casualty box somewhere, is what I'm gonna do. Okay. So, Purgators are gonna attack the infantry in front of them. Natural 1 misses. 1 attack. Okay, yeah, that's the squad.
Alas.
Yep. They just steamroll that light infantry. Okay. And now they're gonna move. They move 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Bane Knights. Oh, I'm gonna move the rest of my guys, but you guys start thinking. You guys are 2.
Clarify, the translation for our ranges is each hex is 10 feet?
No, each hex is 30 feet.
30 feet, okay. So multiply distances by... is it- multiply distances by 6. Or divide them, yeah.
Just outside of range for the ballista. You mind moving over, Praxia? So.
Well,
Yeah.
how am I range wise at the Purgators from where I'm at?
You are at 14 hexes.
And what's my range?
For what?
Well, my squad ability, I can blast them, right?
Yeah, 4 hexes optimal, 6 long. So you're over
Okay.
6.
Okay, so I'm too far away.
Yep,
I'll swap spots with the ballista. How's that?
that's fine. That's good. You'll at least get a shot off.
Yep, let's do that. I'll move here. Okay, there we go.
There's
Now,
also-
what's my range to the friendly castle over here?
You just divide the feet distance by 5, and that's the number of hexes. So 11.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yep, 11. 11.
Okay, what's my range on my fog cloud?
So Fog Cloud, as far as the spell goes, you have 120 feet. So that is 4 hexes. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, so I can't quite protect the castle from here.
Nope. You are too far to protect the castle.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I can move how many hexes?
It should be in your squad data. So under features, Mage Squad is a feature, and it gives you your stats in there. So you can move 3 hexes by foot.
Okay, but if I'm going downhill, it gives me an extra, right?
It gives you a +1, and roads and bridges also give you a bonus. And that bonus for roads and bridges is +1 as well. So you get
So 1,
2 free
2.
hexes by stepping to here, and then you would take 1, 2, 3 to get to here-ish, for example.
I get to there.
Yeah.
Let's see.
In the meantime, they're going to use the heavy steel bolt to attack the Purgators at disadvantage.
Oh no, because they're too close now.
15 misses.
Damn.
Misses by 2, so that was close, though. Right. 14 hexes long. +1, so that's still at inside of long range, yeah. I see you drawing from that belcher over there, Lee. Just checking to see how close Praxia is to getting blasted off the map.
Are the hexes here sufficient to be considered forest cover?
Yes, that is sufficient to be forest.
Okay. I think Ben is going to 2, 3, 4 from the road.
Now, does
Here,
does the fog impact our ability to see as well as the enemy, right?
Yes.
And it's several hex sphere that I can cast at 4 hexes away, right?
Yeah. It will cover 1 hex worth, because it's a 20-foot sphere.
Okay, so I can cover a hex. Okay.
Yep.
I was like, where'd Mordecai go? He's hiding.
He's hiding. He's sneaky.
And now these buildings here, can I, since there's buildings in front of me, does that give me enough cover that I can attempt to stealth?
You could stealth if you want to. You're not in the cover. You have to be among the building. So they do protect you from line of sight from, like, for example, this Scrumgore squad. So if they were trying to hit you with a range, they wouldn't be able to see you. But for example, this Balefire Belcher can see you. Because it's on a mountain.
Okay, but I can try stealth, and that may make my life a little bit better.
Once you're among the buildings. Right now, you are not.
Okay.
You're on a road tile.
Okay, but I can move. I can double move to get into the building area here. Or I guess actually, if I'm here, am I in the buildings?
Yes.
Okay, and there I can then attempt the stealth check, right?
Right. And with the buildings, you have a cover bonus. You get +3 to your armor class and advantage on stealth.
Okay, so I roll this with advantage.
Okay. 10. And you get +3 to your armor class. Your squad armor class.
Okay, we'll hang out there for a moment.
Okay. Mordecai and Ed, what are you doing?
So I was thinking, I could probably make it to about this point because that should be 8, so 4 and 4.
I guess it's gonna depend which way you cut it, because going across that is up and then down.
I see.
Yeah.
I might be able to make it like, because if I guess if I cut around it, that maybe reduce it by 1.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, you could get there.
Yep. Cool. That's what I was thinking.
Is that including your road bonus?
No.
Oh.
So you get +1
You're right.
from the road bonus.
Okay. So in that case,
Yeah, I did the same. I clicked on you at the same time you did. Yeah. So.
Oh. That's interesting.
Sorry, I'm just trying to keep things moving. I should stop.
Yeah, no. You're fine.
I know that I have some players in some other games who sometimes chronically just don't move their tokens.
Oh.
Yeah.
The only thing that's weirding me out is now there's 3 Mordecai tokens on my screen, so I don't know if I need to refresh.
No, because there's 2 on my screen now. It's okay.
Yep.
We'll get over it. We'll get over it.
We'll deal with it. It's
we'll
fine.
We'll just move the screen once Eddie gets closer so that we can't see Ghost Mordecai anymore.
That works.
Yep, that's good for a 3 movement there, Ed. You're still on the bridge. You're not in the water. And I can't hear you, Ed, if you're talking.
God damn it. I don't know when I muted myself. I was coughing probably.
Probably.
It sucked.
Do you want to move again?
I think I did double move.
Oh, okay.
Because I was back here.
Yeah, that is double move then. Okay. Cool.
Darn, I should have just let you make me move again.
Ha 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 ha. Okay. This light infantry group is gonna do their first attack on those scrub core. And that is gonna hit, and that'll be enough to wipe the squad.
Damn.
Incredible. They get names now.
They've earned it. Okay. Now they're gonna move to there. Now we have a problem here. This heavy infantry is going to spend an action to activate artillery. Same here. And then we're going to have 15 attacks. So what is it? It's 15 plus 15, and then everything gets a plus 4. So
Are they up on the ramparts as well for advantage?
yeah. So I'm trying to just formulate this so it's. I guess
Not gonna break a computer.
Yeah. Not gonna break your computers, because mine will be fine, but I don't want to kill Zed's computer.
I will blue screen to death.
I mean, you could take the average. But
What I'll do is I'll just re-roll ones that are too low. So I'll just do this. Okay. So we're adding 4, so that's 16 hits. So we got 1, 2, 3 hits and a critical hit. 3 hits and a critical. So that's 4 hits, so we re-roll 11 of them. And we add 4. That earned us 1, 2, 3, 4 more hits and a critical. So 7 hits, 1 critical.
8 hits and 2 criticals, right?
3. Okay, so it's 3 and a critical, and then 1, 2, 3, 4 and a critical. So it's 4 plus 3, 7 hits
7
and 2
criticals.
criticals. Yep, and that's 2 criticals. Okay. So damage for these is pretty simple because it's 2 damage, right? They take half, so that's 7 damage. And their critical damage is 4, so that's 8. Take half, minus 4 more. Purgator Squad has 39 hit points. So there's 1 dead Purgator. So they bracketed them.
very nice.
Okay, so that's the archers, and that's the light infantry on your side. It's now the Scars of the Void's turn. they're going to do work now. Skeletons. So it's got 5 attacks. They have a +4 bonus, and they're trying to break an armor class of 13. So,
Well,
5 d20. No, I had the wrong squad selected, but that doesn't kill our exercise. 1, 2, 3, 4 hits at 1 damage. So 2 dead infantry. And same thing again over here. One, two hits, 2 damage, so it's another dead infantryman. So they're down to 3. Archers are gonna move, fire up. They get I think it's +3 from being in the structure. Oh, +4 because it's a fortification. So, armor class we're trying to break is 17. They get 5 attacks because there are 5 of them, and they have a +4 to hit. So, 5 of these. What did I say? 17 they're trying to break? Yeah.
Yes.
So that's 1 hit. Okay, and damage is 1, so -1. They poked a guy. 2, 3. Those might have needed to be at disadvantage too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Somebody re-roll that last one that actually hit. If it comes out lower, yep. I'm gonna give him his hit point back.
Thank goodness.
All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That is just inside of long range for these guys. Yep. So 5 of these at disadvantage. So any hits get re-rolled. That's 2 hits. We're going to re-roll those. That's still 1 hit. So it's 1 damage on this squad. These guys are going to move. 1, 2, 3. And they're going to attack the infantry in front of them. That's gonna be... Everything hits. It's 5 damage, that wipes the squad.
Oof.
They go in the pile of dead models. That's enemy archers, that's enemy skeletons. Corrugator's gonna move up to here and attack the gate.
oh no.
Is the drawbridge up or down?
It's up, so it's in the
Okay.
water and it's climbing up the side, so it's making the attacks at disadvantage. There are 2 of them left, and they make 3 attacks each. So it's 6 attacks at plus... I think it's +6. Yes, 6 attacks at +6. And any hits get re-rolled. Let's see, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4 hits. Nope, that's 2 hits, because the armor class of the gate is 20. So, yeah, it's 2 hits, so we re-roll 2 of those. If there's still 20s, one's a crit. So, turns into a normal hit, dealing 4 slashing damage, 3 fire damage. The gate resists slashing damage, so it only takes 2, plus 3. So 5 damage to the gate. On that first, on that first group of attacks from them. So that's their turn. So we're at 5 damage for the gate, right? So that's what I just said, right?
Yep, 5 damage.
Thank you for operating as my short-term memory. I do sometimes need the help. Mage is gonna
Feel it.
move 4 hexes. That's his turn. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hellhound Squad. It's 5 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 1. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. Alright, up artillery time. 6 hex optimal range, 12 hex long range, gets a plus of... Sorry, I'm still trying to remember this stuff. Double, because he's on a mountain. So it's 12, 24. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
So
Well, he can't see Praxia.
everybody else is at long range.
Yeah. So he's going to fire on the captain. He gets 1 shot. That's long range. 16 would not hit. But let's just make sure that it doesn't hit. He doesn't shoot at himself, so that's good. And that's the Bellfire's turn. That one. This one's normal ranges, 6 and 12. It is going to move to here and be in the water for a turn. And that's its turn. That's the entire Scars of the Void turn. Okay, that brings us back to the Bane Knights.
If I go to here, am I still in cover from the artillery?
Whereabouts? Sorry? There? Yes, you are still in cover from the artillery.
Okay, and I can still... And I should be able to blast at the Hellhounds and then reattempt stealth, right?
The Hellhounds are on the other side of a building. This building here.
Okay, so no, I can't. Okay, I can't blast them. I just know, I know they're there, but I can't whack them. Okay.
Here, I'll
And
draw 'em
I-
out for you, boo.
Let's see. So I can go. This is nice terrain, right? Because this is like city.
Yeah,
this
this
is like road terrain.
yeah, it's roads. Yeah.
So I could theoretically get to here then, right?
Yep.
Okay, so I'll go there, and now I can fire. Now I can
Yeah.
blast at the Hellhounds and then redo myself.
Yep. So use your squad weapons attack. You get the fire. Yes, your arcane bolt squad weapon. You're trying to break 15.
I need to target them first tonight.
You don't need to, but yeah, it helps. Miss.
Miss. And then I need to reroll my stealth.
Yep.
Okay.
You do get advantage because you're in cover.
Okay, so stealth. Disadvantage. Great. Not quite as good as I had before, but
No. Ed, how many hexes did you move to get there?
I used my action to get up here.
So
Probably
3.
not the smartest.
So 6 plus 1? Because you might have one more in you.
Oh. Can I +1 and hide in the thing from
That's
the
plus 2.
vultures? I know. It took me 2 instead of 1. I
Uh,
moved back one. Is this hidden from the vultures?
let's see. It's got to be more than 50% structure. So, yeah, I'll call that just enough to be able to hide from the Belchers. So go ahead and make a stealth check. At advantage for me.
Oh yeah. There it is.
now do the non-mage members of my squad though do they get to attack? Do they have like any type of ranged attack for themselves or not?
No.
I love
Okay.
So, at the squad level, at large scale battle, it is the most unique type of trooper, is the stats of the squad. And so, because you're a mage squad, your mage is the stats of the squad.
Okay.
So
That works.
your other 4 light infantry, they don't do anything at this large scale.
Okay. Just making sure I understood, so I know what I can and can't do.
Yep, you're a bit exposed where you are. Okay, we're gonna do Connor's shooting and Lee.
I think. Who's Connor targeting?
Well, I mean the Purgator is kind of around the clip, the corner
Yeah.
there, so you can't shoot him. So
Okay.
the next nearest enemy is the Hellhound squad, and that's where he's gonna go. Now the Hellhound squad is a group of targets. There's 5 of them, so he's gonna use the Steel Rain Bolt,
Nice.
and he's gonna roll, and it's natural 1. Yikes.
Ooh.
Okay.
Ben is going to advance 2. And thanks to my extended range, going to produce the new staff and use it to cast Wall of Thorns.
Okay.
That'll be it'll be 2 hexes because the wall is 60 feet long.
Okay.
And it'll be sort of running up this bridge, which means that the Purgators will be caught in it.
Okay. Is there a save?
There is a dexterity save.
Okay, they rolled a 20.
Okay, so they will take half damage. Let me. Oh, that's a way too big a template, alas.
No, just roll the damage.
Yeah. $65 points of magical slashing damage.
Okay.
Or actually, magical piercing damage when the wall appears, as the bridge sort of rises up and thorns just start shredding into things.
Okay. There's still 2 of them, but you did some significant damage.
And basically, they're at a quarter speed, and if they stay there, they make the dex save again and take the damage again.
Okay. Trying to discourage them from continuing to attack the castle.
And anybody else who tries to get on this bridge will suffer the same fate.
Okay. Mordecai, have you moved?
No, I have not. So what I'm thinking I'm gonna do. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna move over here to these buildings. So there should be 4 movement spaces. Can you remind me exactly what this big scary red dude is?
This is a Hellhound squad.
That's what I thought. Okay. I'm gonna unleash on it. I am in stealth. I should be able to hit it with an ambush, I believe.
You're here. So there's
yes.
several buildings in the way.
Okay, I can't. Okay, fair enough.
You could do it from here, or you could do it from here, but from there, I can't sensibly say you can see them. Because there's more than one building in the way.
I could be out in the open where I can get overrun, or I can get a bit of a AC bonus. So I think I'll stick with
I think you were about like in that neighborhood. So this is a good spot actually, because that's in.
That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking.
Could you have attacked them and then finish your movement?
You got to move or attack. You can't do. I don't let you break it up in this scale.
Okay.
I think this still is probably the best option for me, because I mean it doesn't matter, because I don't think there's a minimum range, because they're still at this point like 60 feet away, I think, anyway. Yeah. So we're just gonna go ahead and give them what for.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, well, you get the ambush off, so they don't know you're there.
All right, and that's at advantage.
22 does
and we
hit.
get. Say again?
22 does hit.
Yes. All right. And I roll that 5 times, I think, I believe.
Yep, you do. You roll 5 attacks.
So advantage. Advantage. 3. Advantage. That's 4. Advantage. That is 5.
So that's let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4 hits. And you do double damage when you do ambush. So just quick damage for one of those, and then we'll do the math necessary.
Okay.
3 times 2 times 4 is 24 points of damage. They don't have a resistance to damage, to piercing damage at the very least. You have wiped the Hellhounds.
Oh yeah.
And they go in the dead token pile. That'll be your turn. We're gonna move the captain. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And then plus 1. That brings us to the Korvaxia House Defenders. This artillery is going to attack that Balefire Belcher on the left. Heavy Steel Bolt. 9 misses. This one's
Does he have any kind of range advantage for?
Oh yes, he should be attacking at advantage. You're right. He's on the structure.
Damn.
Feel bad.
I can only do so much, troops.
You know, you can only you can only say so much. You can only be helped so much. I can only be reminded so much. This one's gonna try to get that guy. So what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So that's a disadvantage. So it's a normal straight roll to hit that Belcher. Zone structure. 22 does hit. 4 points of damage on that Belfer. Scrumgore are 2 hit points each, and the Belcher is also 2 hit points. Should have used not the heavy steel bolt. Should have used the other one. Hold on.
Perfect.
Steel rain. 2. Okay. because it's not a qualifying squad. Scars of the Void's turn. Oh wait, we have archers. We have 15 attacks to make with archers, so hold on.
Go for it.
These attacks are an advantage. They're +4. So we're trying to hit 17s. So we got 2 crits. Misses. That one hits. 2 hits. 3 hits. So 3 hits, 2 crits.
17 plus at a +4.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
3 hits, 2 crits. Why did I select them? And then we have, out of 15, we have 10 rolls, 3 rolls to make. We're still looking for 17 with a +4. That's 1 more crit.
Nice.
That's 4. That's 3 crits. And we got 1. We've converted to 3 hits. 3 additional hits. So 6 hits. 3 hits, 6. 3 crits, 6 hits. A hit deals 2 points of damage, halved. So that's 12 down to 6. So -6. And then a crit deals 4 points of damage, halved, and we have 3 of those, so -6 again. That Purgator squad's down to 1. It's sort of like, in Return of the King, where the trolls, the Olakai, are kind of like charging into the city, and all the archers are shooting down at them from the top, and it's just these steel demons are crashing into the gate, into the portcullis here from the water, and they're just getting peppered with arrows that are splintering and breaking as they strike them. But they're putting holes in them from the top, just through sheer volume of fire. Okay, that's the defenders there. Scars of the Void are gonna go. It's their turn. Okay, the Hellhounds are down, and I was gonna use them to screw up everybody's life.
Sorry about that.
It's okay. 1, 2, 3, +1. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, +1. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. +1. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Bellfire Belcher is gonna fire. This guy. Structures. +4 AC is what it is. So it's got to hit a 17 to hit that guy in the tower. Oh! But that's disadvantage, I think.
Yeah, he's still outside.
Yeah, so he's getting roll again. Oh! Yeah, so he does hit him. 4 points of damage. There is a big explosion up here. A couple of guys die. So that squad's down to 3 men.
What is that medic squad doing?
That would be... This is the first casualty they've taken within, like,
That's true.
their ability to help. So their next turn, they're going to go and try to reach him and do stuff. Okay. Balefire Belcher over here. Mountain, 12 hexes, range. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Could hit Eddie. Could hit Korvaxia, because that's 11 hexes there.
I did hide.
Did you? Did you roll a stealth?
Yeah,
Yes, I rolled 12.
You rolled a 12. Okay. Let's see. Can it see you? No. So it can't see you. So it's going to roll against the captain. Mountain gives it advantage.
Oh no.
That'll hit on the money.
Oh no.
She is immune to fire damage. So she takes
Oh.
nothing.
Hell yeah.
Well, all right.
Just toss her in the front.
Ben's like, she is the one person allowed to be out here.
Yeah.
Everyone else, you have no excuse.
We have a couple new factions arriving to the scene.
Oh,
Huh.
Did the Purgators make their deck save and or take their damage?
We'll get
Oh, yes.
we'll get there.
I think it. Oh, the turn changed, but I don't think you're done acting.
No.
Yeah, that's why I was asking. 'Cause it clicked off the Scar's turn, so I was making sure.
Yes. It's at the start of their turn, isn't it?
No, and if they at the end of their turn, if they're still there, or the first time they enter it on a turn.
Well, they've already. Did they do their movement this turn? Did they do their stuff?
I don't think you've not moved your undead.
Oh, okay. So we're still doing stuff. I keep forgetting what we're doing.
No worries.
Yeah, that's why I was wondering because like you still have Scars to deal with.
Yeah. So squad weapons for Purgators are. There's only one of them left, so we're just gonna roll them naturally. It's gotta hit a 20 to hit the gate. Misses. And that one hits. Dealing 5 points damage. Where's my note? It's taken 10 damage.
Does the gate resist part of that again?
It does, yes.
You did calculate that.
And they don't like these vines. So they're gonna move.
They're at a quarter speed trying to move.
Yeah, they can only move quarter speed? They get one
Yeah.
hex. So they're out, but they're still in the water here. It's not
But
fun
they're
for them.
Yeah, then they're at least not in front of the gate anymore.
Yeah. Skeletons. Let's see, skeletons move 2 hexes and they get a charge. Let's see. Okay, this skeleton squad is going to try to charge Eddie because they can. Can they see Eddie?
Eddie was hidden at a 12.
Let's see if they can see Eddie. Unlikely. No. So they're going to try to charge the captain.
darn.
So they get a d4 plus 1. They're in. These guys are going to try to charge the captain too. They get 2, 1, 2. They don't make it. Their charge fails. 5 attacks on the captain. He needs to beat a 20. They get a plus 4. A lot of things get plus 4. 5 attacks. And none of them hit. They whiff. Alright. That's those guys. Skeleton Mage. Going to... I know I moved my fucking demons. So 2... Skeleton Squad weapons. Against the captain. Miss. Archers. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And 15 attacks with plus 4 on. We're gonna do this guy. So they need to hit. They need to break a 15 armor class plus 4, so they need to break 19. And I think they have a range of 4 optimal, 7 long. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1, 2.
2 are optimal, one's at disadvantage.
Right. So 5 of them are disadvantage. What did I say? 17.
That was
19.
19 AC, yeah.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hits. And we will leave that there because there are 10 misses. So that's fine. They deal, I think it's 1 point of damage. Yeah, so 5 points of damage to this ballista. And that's the Scar's turn. Okay, so Shadowclaw Confederacy shows up. And we get some of these guys over here. We're almost at 11 o'clock, so we're almost out of time.
We can go a little long, right?
Don't know. And these are Blade of Endless Suffering. And we roll for their initiative. 4? I gotta re-roll that 4. 3. Okay, that's fine. So Blade of Endless Suffering goes before the Scars of the Void, who roll a 1. Shadowclaw Confederacy, we will do their turn real quick. They move 2 hexes by foot, so they will move 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, plus 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can't move any farther that way. Okay. Bane Knights. Don't all go at once.
Yes. Well, I'm not in stealth anymore, but I'd be happy to relieve Captain Korvaxia real quick. Or unless Zed wants to do the honors. And I can fire at the next guy.
Yeah, I was gonna use my action to do this guy, and you go this guy.
Get him.
Because I can't move no further, and you can shoot.
Oh yeah, that's what I was thinking too, so go for it.
Did you, you moved from, like, here, right? Yeah, I think so. You could have charged that.
Oh.
Gives you advantage on the attack.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I will charge.
Okay. You do have to roll the 1d4 plus 2. You can't fail it, so you're automatically in. So now your squad's 5 attacks come at advantage.
Alright,
So-
so I just go into...
You go into the squad, this token here, and then you click Heavy Infantry Squad Weapons.
There we go. Because it was not taking me to that. There we go. There we go. So we'll attack at advantage.
That's a hit. They only have 13 armor class. Also a hit. Also a hit. That's 3 hits. It's a 4th hit.
And one last for damage.
You hit on all your attacks. So your damage is always a flat number. So go ahead and click damage, and then we'll multiply that by 5. 3. 15 points of damage. You wipe the squad.
And they're just downed. And now you can shoot right past all the bones.
Yes. So that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Gonna take aim and get rid of this guy right here.
Okay.
So target him and
2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, he's in optimal range.
all right. So I'm not in stealth, so no advantage here. Double damage.
Miss.
Yeah. 1,
Hit.
2, 3, 4, and look at that. Darren knows how to count to 5.
Yay! There you go. Well, only 3 of them hit, so
Yeah.
hit your damage button, then we'll multiply that by 3.
Not my best work, but we're alright. It's not bad.
So 9 damage, you wipe the squad.
Oh.
They do
I'll
not
take
have
it.
a lot of hit points.
No. Then in that case, I'm gonna stick around where I'm at. I'm not gonna move from this spot after that.
Okay.
So if I'm here, are the skeleton mages in optimal range from here?
Let's see. So you're here. Yeah, it's 4. That's 4 hexes, and you get 4 hexes of optimal range.
Nice.
So that's a flat roll. We're trying to beat a 11.
Oh, let me target them, attack them,
Ooh.
miss them,
God, your rolls are terrible today.
and I'm still in a nifty little area here. Well, I had good rolls earlier, so
Yeah.
I'm still with the building, and so my stealth is 50.
Yeah. Korvaxia shouts at you. Actually is shouting directly at your soldier. To get it together. Shouts, Morningfall, get your shit together! You can't hit anything today! She kind of ducks behind a window and just kind of shakes her head, tries to get herself together. It's her first battle. Okay. Ben, you're left, right? 1, 2, 3,
Yeah.
4. Oh, and Connor. Connor's gonna steel rain these archers here.
At this point, are we aware that the new folks have arrived, like those from Gore up there?
Nope. You're not even facing the right direction.
Okay, that's what I was afraid of.
That's just inside range, but he's got to roll disadvantage. Let's see. 18 will still hit them, dealing 4 points of damage. Kills all but one of them. Can't hear you.
Yeah, sorry. Hello?
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna take advantage of the extra movement to get to here.
Mm-hmm.
That puts me within 60.
This is 60 feet.
Sorry? Rather, the 60 as in puts me within 300.
Okay.
I think, yeah, Ben is going to. Actually, has Korvaxia taken damage?
Nope.
No? Okay. Can't really. Do I have a line on these archers at all? Or is that.
They're
around the
behind
corner?
buildings.
Would you permit me to have moved to this hex instead?
Sure.
Same distance. Okay. Then.
Don't you have equally good a line on the Purgators?
I do, actually, but I can't don't really have tools that can deal with them.
Okay.
My one big thing was kind of.
Fair
I'm
enough.
going to ice knife the skeleton squad.
Okay.
So,
They, which one? These guys?
Yeah.
Okay. Dex save?
So first I make the attack roll. But so the initial damage doesn't happen, but the explosion damage does, which they fail, and they're all going to take.
Oh yeah, that's enough. They're dead.
Nice.
They had 1 hit point left, and we move the decimal to the left on your spells, so that you did 1.5 damage to them. They're toast. Incredible. Incredible. We're all good here. We're all fine here. How are you? You know, a little bit of,
Fuck you.
there's just this big invisible pile of dead bodies over here. So
Very nice.
yeah.
I see him get moved over
my
and then finished, so I can imagine, yeah.
Yeah, it's just this big invisible pile. So I can count them up and do points later. That's your turn? Okay.
Yep.
Captain is going to charge the Skeleton Mage squad. She gets d6 plus 3, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She would need to roll a 2. 1, 2, 3. From here, she can't fail, so she'll move and then charge.
Hooray.
She's in 5 attacks with honor guard squad weapons. Excuse you. Roll, please. What happened to your dice? What happened? Are you... Okay. You're broken. Great.
I broke it.
We'll just
You have
do-
permission to blame me.
We'll just use these. It's 1, 2... They have an armor class of 11, so it's 2 hits. 3 hits. Still 3 hits. Still 3 hits. No damage. So 4 times 3 is 12. That wipes them. So they
Jock bullying the nerd.
wipe. So they wipe the squad. Okay. And that's your guys' turn, right?
Yeah, I think
Yep.
so.
Korvaxia.
Honor-
He did. He shot a steel rain bolt over here.
Okay.
We're going to ballista at this guy. Double the range. Steel rain bolt. That hits. And 2 points damage. Kills the scrum board. This guy's going to do the same. Steel rain bolt at the same enemy. 16 hits. Dealing 2 points damage. Then another scrum board. And that's them. We have 3. We have 13 archers. They're going to hit the Purgator. They really do need to gang up on it. It's plus 4, and they're trying to hit 17. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hits. And we can roll 8 of them. And that's 6, 7, 8 hits. So 8 times 2. Well, it's 8 damage. That's enough to take out that last Purgator. It's times 2, cut in half. Yeah, so they bring it down, and it perishes in the water. Not too far from the 2 other ones that are just broken husks in the water as well. Okay. That's the archers, and that's the ballistas. And this medic squad is going to move 3 here, and then 1 more there from the road, and use battlefield medicine. Oh. You know, to put 4 hit points back on the ranged infantry, which returns them all to life. Just 1 wounded. Okay, that's the Korvaxia House Defenders. Now it's the Blade of Endless Suffering's turn. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. 4. 4. 3, 4. Just moving very fast. He's standing next to Ghost Mordecai. Scars of the Void's turn. Aren't many of them left. 10 archers. Move up into the crop field here, and they're going to shoot at this ranged infantry here. So. We're getting +4s. I'm trying to break. Oh, that's a crit. 13 +4 is 17. So we're trying to break 17s. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 hits and a crit. So 4 hits is 4 damage. And a crit is 2 damage. So that's a total of 6 damage. So they're down to 3 hit points again. 1.5 guys. So 1 guy is up, 1 guy is wounded and up, everybody else is down. Let's see what's left with Scars of the Void. Balefire, Belchers, and Scrumgore. Let's see, the only people hidden are Praxia. Ben's pretty far, but 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Artillery. I don't suppose 14 hits adds squad.
Nope.
This one gets a +1, so 12x long, 6 helps. Optimal 1, well, not even +1, so 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so this is disadvantage.
Basically, it hits right here, probably.
Yeah. 9 misses. It falls in the water and splashes.
Flat.
Let's see. Do they get a charge? They do. D6 +3.
Oh no.
So they're going to be in. Or they're in. They make 3 attacks. Attacks 3 times per unit number. So they make 9 attacks. +7. They gotta beat a 20. That's 1 crit and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hits.
Damn.
So the crit would be this much damage, 8. 2 of it is completely soaked because of her armor, and then she resists slashing. So she only takes, her squad only takes 3 from the crit. Why are you encumbered? What is this bullshit? And the normal hits are 4 damage, 3 cut down to 1s. And what did I say? How many attacks did I say hit?
It was for 4 hits.
It's +7. Gotta break a 20, so... Yeah, 1,
Oh.
2... 3... Right, so 3 hits and a crit. 1, 2, 3, and a crit.
You make the crit hers because she's magic.
So normal attacks deal 2 damage each, so 3, 6. Okay. Why are you encumbered? What is this shit? Oh, it's because the squad has a strength of 10. That's what it is. This whole squad's broken. I gotta fix it. So should have her strength, which is 20. There it goes. 2, 10, 14, 12, 18, 19. Alright, cool. Yeah. That's that Prilator squad. 1, 2, 3. They're within charge range, but +1. Let me try charging. They get a d6 +3. They're in. 9 attacks, +7. Two crits. And then 1, 2, 3, 4 hits. So 8 on the hits. And then crit is 3. So 6. Okay. A couple of our honor guard are down. This guy's turn. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bane Knights.
What is the guy that's not the Prilator?
This guy? You haven't seen this guy before.
Can I attempt to figure out anything about it?
Yeah. What would you like to make? History check?
Well, let's try a history check first. And to see, do I use my character sheet for that, or do I split?
You use your history for that.
Okay.
Yeah, no. You have no idea who that could be.
I have no idea what it is. Okay. Can I tell anything about it? Does it look like it's more a demon or undead or?
It is
what
a
does it look
demon.
like? Okay. It is a demon of some sort, but I have no idea what.
Did you mean for the music to cut out there?
Yes, I meant to change the music.
Just making sure. I know I was giving you trouble.
It's okay.
Now, if I put my fog cloud on Korvaxia, they won't be able to see her, but she could still see them, right?
Yep. Well,
Okay.
they're in melee, so they would have disadvantage to attack her, but she could attack them normally.
Okay, that's what I was thinking. So let's do that. And that would be on Korvaxia Square, however I put that there.
You would just draw like a template over it.
I always forget how to do that.
I'm trying to fill something out real quick, but Lee, can you direct them?
You can just sort of like, because it's one hex, you go to the measurement controls and then the square option to do a rectangle template, and then you just click on it and like don't drag it too far, and then it can just show sort of as the single thing it is.
There we go.
Like that?
Not exactly. You drew, but it works.
Yeah, you
Well,
got it.
I
Yeah,
did measurement, I did square.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah, no, that should work fine.
Okay. And I continue my hiding in the spot where I'm at as well as I can.
Sure. This squad over here is made up of 2 Prilators and whatever this creature is.
What the fuck? Can I rush one of these guys?
Which guys? These guys? Yeah, you can rush
Yeah.
bum those guys. Bum rush them, yeah. Connor is going to turn his bliss on this Grumgor squad while you do that.
Now, this is still a case where I can insight check that thing, or is it, I forget, is it insight or perception to figure out, see if I can pick out any weaknesses or details about it?
You could try, yeah.
Which one is that? I forget now. I
It
should
would be
know.
insight. And Connor missed. Okay.
Nat 20.
Yeah, that is a greater demon. It is in a class of its own. It is just from trying to fill it out. Doing a one-on-one fight with that thing is a bad idea. You want to try to take it at the squad level, because it's probably as strong or stronger than Captain Korvaxia.
Oh hell.
Does it have any weaknesses or any particular things?
No weaknesses. It is immune out the wazoo. And resistant out the wazoo. You're not doing an insight check at normal scale, so I can't give you all of its metadata.
Okay.
But the squad has an armor class of 22 and it has 48 hit points.
Okay. I relay that to my friends here. Okay, that is a serious problem.
Ed, go ahead and make your charge if you'd like.
Yo.
You're a D4 plus 2.
Oh, that was. God damn it. There we go.
5, you're in.
Yum. Oh, good thing you did that before I could touch it.
Sorry, it's a bad habit.
But no, that's a good thing I was delayed. Give me that. Thank you. Now I go over to this page. There we go. Attack. It's advantage because I rushed him. Right?
15 to hit, and that hits. Hits.
Let me do it faster.
Hits. Hits. It's 4 hits.
That's 5 hits, yeah.
Holy crap.
You took down one of the Prilators.
Oh,
There are 2 of them left. Yep. Yeah, you killed one.
heck yeah.
So that's you. Korvaxia, did you want to attack?
If I use my action to produce the fog there,
Oh yes,
where,
then you're good.
Korvaxia's, then,
Yeah, you're
and I'm staying in my semi-stealthy position there, so that way I don't draw the attention of the greater demon that just wandered up there.
Yeah. Mordecai, Lee, or Ben?
Yes. All right. I am gonna continue to try to unburden the captain a little bit. I'm gonna go ahead and hit these guys because that is
6.
6. So I actually need to move up 1
There
space
is
if I
a
can.
building in the way.
There is.
Yeah,
There
that's
is.
on
Isn't
top of it.
there? In that case, I think I can shoot over Captain Korvaxia's head.
Yeah, you can shoot at these guys.
Yeah,
Or you can shoot at
that's
this
what I'm
guy
gonna
if you'd
do.
like.
I feel like I'm working on him, but we need to bring the action economy down a little bit. So
Yeah, these guys
we're
attack a
gonna
lot.
say again.
And these guys attack a lot, yeah.
Yeah. So that's what I'm gonna do. Hit him with the old pew pew, and all right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
That's 5 hits.
Hell yeah. Okay, and
Okay.
there we go.
You kill one.
Nice. All right.
Killing a Prilator, big deal. They're tanky.
I'm trying to see if there is anything else that I can do to help with this. Not really. Not at the moment. But I have an idea for later. All right, that's the end of my turn.
Okay.
Ben's gonna move into this position. And summon a healing spirit in the middle of Korvaxia's unit.
Okay. How much do they heal for?
They will heal for. I'm activating my Chalice Constellation. $15.
15. Okay.
And yeah, that's my turn.
All right. That's everybody. Connor's unit is in a bad way, but Korvaxia defenders are okay. Let's see. It's 14. He's gonna try to hit them with Steel Rain. Hits. 2. Kills 1. And this guy's gonna try to hit these guys with Steel Rain. Oh, can they hit them? They're pretty close. Yeah, they can hit them. Minimum range 2. 20 hits. Killing 2 archers. Let's see, we got 2 archers here, so they're gonna make their attacks. 1. Miss. Probably the wounded guy, right? And that one's a hit. Dealing 2 points of damage, killing 2 more enemy skeletons. So that's that squad. That squad's got 1 hit point left, but they're gonna have to do it. Shoot. Squad weapons times 5. 5. Yeah, that's enough. They're dead. Just do them properly. So I'm gonna add up to the pile. And same thing over here. They're gonna shoot those. These guys are gonna shoot these guys. Try to clean up the map a bit. Oh, that's shitty. Oh, that's a crit though. There's a crit in there. So crit damage is 4. That's most of it, and then
I've got advantage for the height.
yeah, and that's probably enough to kill this whole squad. So, yep, there we go. That's the archers. That's the artillery. The heavy infantry are going to move. They have a movement of 2, and they got a 1d4 charge. Let's see if they can get anywhere.
If they if they see them coming down the bridge, Ben will release concentration on the wall.
Okay. Yeah, the bridge comes down, and they're going to move. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4 plus 1. He could charge them. He needs to get a 4 to do it. Oh, he's in. 1, 2. Can't really move that. 1, 2. Okay. 1, 2. 1, 2. So they're coming out of the castle now. Medic's gonna use battlefield medicine. Plus 4. And these infantry get 5 attacks with their halberds, dealing 2 damage each, plus 4 to hit.
Had advantage for charging.
Add advantage for charging, so any misses. That's 1 crit. 2 hits, and we can try to convert 3. So 1, 2, 3. Gotta hit a 22 though. And we convert 2 more. So that's 4 hits. 4 times 2 is 8. Halved is 4.
Plus the crit.
Yes, plus the crit. And the crit deals 4 damage, so it's another 2. Okay. That is the House Defenders. Blade of Endless Suffering's turn. They are going to kind of more or less work on our squad. Just fly in. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. They're flying. They're up like 30 or 40 feet. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Scars the Void. Let's see here. Both of these are down to 2 Prilators, so that's 6 attacks each. They're making 6 attacks on Ed's squad and 6 attacks on the Captain's squad. Captain's squad at an advantage, or disadvantage. So, 6d20 plus 7 each. Gotta break it 20. And any hits get re-rolled to misses. Alright, so that's 1 hit. So it's re-rolled 1. See if it misses. It does. So that's a wash on this Prilator squad. Good clutch move with that Fog Cloud. And then 6 attacks, same on Ed's team.
Oh, fuck.
And what's your armor class for your team? 19?
I'm not sure. Let me double check. Wait, that's me. Fuck.
1, 2, 3, 4,
19.
So he's gonna get plus from the building though, right?
One of those hits.
No, most of them hit because it's plus 7.
Oh, fuck.
You do get a bonus from the building. That is correct. You get a +3 to your armor class from the building. So what does that take you to?
21.
20,
Sorry, 19. No, 22 actually.
22. So 1 hit, 1 miss, 2 miss, 3 miss. That's 2 hits. So 2 hits.
Owie.
Your squad takes 8 damage.
Oh, I was about to say, I'm not sure if I do that on myself or not.
Your guys have 5 hit points each. So one of your men is down.
Damn it, poor Jaskier again.
Yeah, you're down to 4 attacks. So that's these 2 guys. We still have artillery. That's gonna hit probably you. All right, Mordecai. That misses.
Yay.
And
That's a good thing.
squad's gonna
These houses are just fucked.
Yeah, you know, the houses are catching it. They're on fire and shit. Explosions. Okay.
Now, are there people in these houses? Like, are we
No.
hearing screaming?
No, you're not.
No.
Nope.
No. Okay. That's ideal.
Just fuck these people's livelihoods in particular hurt. It's like, no, your houses are fucked.
Okay, so this squad here gets a +9 and deals 5 damage each time they hit. So then they get 9 attacks. So the lowest they can roll and miss is a 6. A couple 1s in there. Okay,
Yeah,
so
a bunch of 3s and a bunch of 2s and 5s.
they hit 1, 2, 3 times, dealing 5 points of damage each. That's a total of 15 damage. That wipes the squad.
Tragic.
Yep, they all die. I'm just gonna leave them there for a minute.
Yep.
Let's move up to here. Brings us to the Confederacy. 1, 2, 3, +1, 4. Is he within charge range? 1, 2. Well, he double moved. 1, 2, 3, 4, +1. Yeah. Bane Knights.
Ben's gonna wait to see Korvaxia, and actually, well, first, just Ben's gonna trigger the healing on Edelweiss's squad.
Okay. Korvaxia's squad is gonna make 5 attacks with honor guard
Oop.
weapons. So they get +7 to hit. And they need to make a 15. So 8 or higher. So
Eddie, your squad regains 19.
Heck yeah.
that's 4 hits. 4 hits dealing 6 damage each. So 24. That wipes those Prilators.
Fuck yeah. Guess I'm attacking these guys.
Okay.
And sadly, my attacks are at regular time.
Yeah, 5 of them, or 4 of them, because you got a man. Well, you did just get some healing, so you do get 5. So,
I was about to say, it's like, did he not? Thank you. Thank you for making up for that.
that's a crit. Okay.
That's 8 devices.
So 1, 2. Well, that's one hit so far with that crit.
I know. I even rolled 4.
4. You still have a man down because you got healing.
Wait,
You still have a man down.
so that one doesn't
Yeah, that one doesn't
do
count
anything.
because each one of your guys has 5 hit points. Yeah, 'cause
Well,
they have 50 hit points. Ish.
But if he just got back almost full, is almost back to full health, right?
No.
19 healed.
Yeah, and that's cut down to we moved the decimal place over 1 to the left.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So it's almost 2 hit points, but it's 1. And there's
so
already
I
a guy.
roll
Well,
damage. Do I roll crit or just normal?
just roll a crit because you only did 1 crit. 6. Okay. So you've got 1 wounded guy and 1 normal guy. All right. So that's you. Ben, you did your thing, right?
No, that's just the concentration effect. I'm going to move up and into these buildings and do battlefield medicine.
Okay.
So 5 points.
Now, if I try to blast the prey leaders from where I'm at, does that drop my concentration on my fog cloud?
No. But you're firing
Okay.
through the fog cloud. So that would be at disadvantage.
Okay, so I'll be hitting these guys here. Am I'm not just skirting the edge of the fog cloud?
Well, the fog cloud takes up the whole hex, and then there's a building
Okay.
that edge
Oh,
kind of take up. Yeah, so everybody over here is
Okay.
kind of partially touching a bit, partially on top of this
Oh,
building.
okay. So I'm gonna get no. So I'm at This is Firebolt.
Arcane bolt. Firebolt's for small scale.
Oh, that's right. That's the wrong one. Wrong one. Okay. So Arcane Bolt. And it's at disadvantage, so I need to roll again, right?
Yeah, you need to roll at a disadvantage. Yeah.
Oh, I got to attack. Yeah, okay. Disadvantage.
Ooh, just shy. You need a 15 to hit them.
Can I miss again? Okay. And I stay tucked in the spot that I'm tucked in.
Yep. Not hidden, but
No.
you're tucked.
Can I okay, I can't try to rehide.
Stealthing is an action.
Oh, okay. Oh, do we still not notice the incoming Scrumgore?
This guy back here. I mean, you guys are kind of focused on this. If you want to roll a perception check, you can. But
Okay.
this clusterfuck's kind of taken up a lot of attention. Like, this guy just steamrolled these dudes.
My perception check or a squad's perception check?
Yours. Yeah, you probably see him kind of flying around up there.
Okay. I mentioned to the rest of the folks, incoming Scrumgore from the east or northeast.
Oh, come on, dude.
He's got the high ground against this scrum, right?
Nope, this one's in the air.
Ah, damn.
Damn.
They're all three of these guys from the blade are in the air.
He's got dysentery.
All
Don't be mean on him.
Yeah. right. Is that we still have Mordecai to go, right?
So I'm trying to make a decision here. Either I can turn around and try to eliminate these Scrumgores, and there's a good chance I can do that, or I can keep pushing, get a disadvantaged attack off on the artillery this turn, but then get a full attack off on them next turn and probably wipe them out. I'm thinking the artillery might be a bit more of a threat, yeah?
It depends on what the defenders are doing. If they're going to focus fire on the demon, then you'll want to attack the artillery. If they're going to focus fire on if they're going to pick off the, because that artillery has taken a lot of hits already.
That's true. How do y'all feel about taking down the Scrumgore? I mean, it looks like it might be going straight for Prexia's group.
Yeah, I mean, taking down the Scrumgore is a good idea.
Yeah.
The artillery's taken so much damage that it's not acting every turn anyways.
Sure. Okay. Fair enough. So in that case, we are going to get into these buildings over here. That'll put us within about 5 tiles, I believe. Yes,
Yep.
and we're gonna unleash hell on them.
Okay, you're gonna shoot at them. They're in the air, but that's not really a problem because that just negates any building bonuses they would have. So they're kind of exposed up there.
Mm-hmm. All right, and
You're trying to get
4,
13s.
5.
You've got this Priolator squad targeted over here. So ignore those. You're trying to hit.
Okay.
You're trying to hit 13s. So 2 hits.
2 hits. Yeah. Okay. Not a whole lot, but that's all right.
You do what? 6 damage. So 3. Yeah.
3 damage on him.
That drops 1 more of them out of the sky. So there's only 3 of them left.
Okay.
So that's pretty good. That's a good.
Yeah, I agree. All right, so that works. That's the end of my turn.
All right. Okay. And that's everybody. So I took Connor's turn. And Korvaxia House Defenders. We have how many guys are here? That's 1, 2. Well, let's say 4. 14 attacks. They're gonna focus on the demon here. They get +4 to hit. An advantage.
And they get advantage, right?
Yeah. 1, 2. So they gotta hit a 22. So 1, 2, 2 hits. Roll again. 12. +4 to hit. That's 2 crits. And no additional hits. So 2 hits, 2 crits. They deal 2 points of damage. 4. So 8 plus 4 is 12. Basically half is 6. Artilleries are gonna attack Balefire Squad over here. So still Rain Bolt. Yikes.
Oh, woo.
Okay, that one hits. 2. That one's down to 1 Scrumgore. So that one's basically never firing again. This is the Blade's turn. Scrumgore squad. Move. Oh wait, no, we didn't do the heavy infantry. Yeah, so these guys have +4 to hit, deal 2 damage. They're kind of move here, so these guys can get in. So it's 10 attacks, +4 to hit.
And the guys behind charge.
They could, yeah. So we can get 5 at advantage. So we'll just do those 5 first. Gotta hit a 22. It's 1 crit, 2 hits, So we reroll 3. Okay, so 2 hits, 1 crit. So that's 4.
That's 3 hits and a crit, right? Because didn't one of those hit?
Right, 1 hit plus 1 hit plus a crit.
Okay.
So the crit is 4 points of damage minus half, and then 2 more hits. And then these 5 are just straight attacks. And we're just adding 4. No hits. Okay.
Damn.
Yep. That brings us to the blade. These Scrumgore are going to move in. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. And they land in front of you, and they're going to make their attacks. They get. And there's only 3 of them left, so they get 3 attacks on you.
Alright.
First attack. Your armor class is improved by being inside buildings. So about 6 misses. That's probably gonna hit. What's your armor class?
Ah, shit. We are... Alright, 15.
Your natural armor class is 15 plus 3.
Plus the 3s, yeah.
It still hits you. Yeah.
Yeah.
1
Damn.
damage. And then
Okay.
third attack. Yeah, Scrumgore are shit. They're just tough. And then that's another hit. So,
Shit.
another point of damage. So, and your guys have 4 hit points. So,
Huh. Okay.
so one person's pretty wounded.
I got it. Alright.
That's that guy's turn. These guys are going to redirect. Attack these Saurians. They get 5 attacks at +2. And they gotta break a 18, so they get 1 hit. Oh, no, just one of them. Okay. Are you linked for some reason? Stop linking. Don't link. -1. There. Okay. Scrumgore are in the castle. They are entering the building. Scars of the Void's turn. Let's see here. He is going to make his attacks. He gets... He's still got his squad up. I think the Scrumgore's got... Or Prilator's got 10 hit points at this size. Yep. So he is actually down to 1 guy. Or 2 guys. So it's 6 attacks at +9. So take the first 3 attacks on this squad and the second 3 attacks on this squad. +9, so that's 18 and really high. So that's 2 hits. And he deals 5 damage. So that's 10 damage to him. And then +3 attacks on the other team. This is why splitting fire doesn't work. And all 3 of those hit for 15 damage. That wipes the squad.
In this case, splitting fire actually did work.
Yeah, it did work for him. And then we got 6 attacks coming into Ed's team from these Prilators. And that's at +7 to hit. Brace yourself.
But plus
Damn.
7, but Ed's got a plus 3.
Yep.
Mhm.
So we're looking at 22 to hit you. So miss, hit, right? 17.
2 hits, basically.
Yep. Yeah, 2 hits. 2 hits at 4 damage each. So it's 8 damage. You guys have
I'm
5.
hurting.
Yeah, your guys have 5 hit points each. Plus your 10's place in hit points. So if you're down to 27, you've lost 2 men. Or if you're down to 17, you've lost 2 men. So you're down to 3 attacks on your turn.
Damn.
And that's it's these guys. These guys, I think, attack this round, actually, so they will attack. They're gonna shoot at Mordecai. Why not?
Oh. Oh no.
Oh.
That hits.
That's bad.
Yeah, that is bad. So, the building gets hit right where you are. Fire and debris fall on your team.
Shit.
One of your men goes down.
Okay. Oh, damn. Alright.
Now we're at the Confederacy's turn. Let me know if you guys need to stop.
I'm good for now.
I'm
Yeah.
also good.
Berserkers. Berserkers do 6 to hit. They get 3 attacks each. And they'll deal 3 damage. So this is 9 attacks on these assholes. And we're trying to hit. Oh, geez. We're trying to hit a 13 with a +6. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 hits and a crit. So -3, that's for the crit. Then minus 2, 2, 2, 2 is 2, 4, 8. Minus 8. And that wipes the squad. Scaldy, bitch.
They're fucking shit up.
1, 2. 1, 2. They can't enter on this side. They don't actually know where the entrance is. So, you just got here, okay? Bane Knights.
Trigger the healing on Edelweiss.
And this will be the last round we do for this this evening, because I'm flagging.
Heal for 13, so 1. Ben's gonna wait and see what Connor does before moving and acting.
Connor's gonna shoot at this Scrumgore squad. Seems like the thing to do. They're on the ground now, so he does have
Advantage.
I think it is, yeah.
Advantage, and they're within close range.
I'm glad you're keeping track of this stuff. We're going downhill, hills. He's on a hill, so it's not a mountain.
Okay.
So he gets +1 to his ranges. So his range is 6 or 8, so it's 9.
So it's, yeah.
It's normal range, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh, 17 hits. That's 2 damage. That kills another Scrumgore. He's down to two Scrumgore in that spot.
Okay.
Mordecai, you want to finish those guys off?
Yes. Yes, I do. Alright, I'm gonna have my squad go in with an actual melee attack for once. So that's new.
Ooh. You get
yes.
4 attacks.
Okay.
Because you're down a guy.
I imagine this is the shit that Garrett's been waiting for, just because he's the one in my squad who goes absolutely insane.
It's 1 hit. It's 2 hits. It's 3 hits. So 3
Nice.
out of 4. That's pretty good. Yep. And then they're dead. You and your boys chop the rest of these Scrumgore up, killing them.
Can I take a moment to, because that was my team, but I still probably can take a second to cast Cure Wounds on whoever fell, right?
I mean, that would be an action. I haven't let anybody do that sort of thing so far.
That's fair. Okay.
Casting a spell
Okay.
would be your squad's action.
Okay. No worries. I can probably wait to see what happens with that, but that's fine.
Okay.
So Eddie's wounded have been stabilized by the healing spirit. So Ben is going to move into this building and use battlefield medicine.
Okay.
Hey.
So I'm down to 3, right?
Your guys have 5 hit points. So you have. And what's your tens place? 20? You have 20 hit points or something in general? How much do you normally have?
18.
How much hit points do you normally have?
27.
29 I have here. So you give 2 hit points to the squad. So actually there are 3 of them left. Nope, there are 4 of them left. You have. This is stupid. Hold on. 27 minus 2. 5. Minus 18. You're down to 1 guy, so you have 4 attacks.
Okie dokie. So my guys just wait. There we go. I'm pretty sure I don't need to do that.
You don't You don't have to.
Of course it don't work if I don't have the fucking myself open yet. There we go. I'm just so stupid.
That's 4 attacks.
Normal.
Got it.
Par for the course. There we go.
There's a crit for you. That's a miss. So that's
Another crit. Nope. God
that's
fucking
2
damn.
hits. 1 crit, 1 normal hit. How much damage do you roll your damage so I can see how much damage you normally do?
Almost critted it.
So that's -2 and then -3. Okay. They still have 2 Priolators in that squad. The captain's gonna look at you and ask you if you're good.
I think so.
Okay. She is gonna break off from her squad.
So she's okay. I was about to say she's just going yeets.
Yeah, she's down. That leaves her squad down to 2 guys. But she's moving on her own.
Please don't die, Captain. I'm not saying
And she's calling out this guy for duel. So this guy's gonna break out of his squad and fight her. Nope. His token's broken. Let me just fix that on the fly.
The broken token, that sounds like the name of an inn or something.
Did that fix it? Of course not. leaves that squad to 2 Prilators.
Isn't he down by 1 Prilator?
Yeah. He doesn't attack when his squad does.
Ah.
Neither does she. They just give their squads a boost. So each one of them has a full squad of guys. So it was 3 Prilators and was 5 heavy honor guard heavy infantry. Now this is 2 honor guard heavy infantry. This is 2 Prilators. So the honor guards are gonna take their attacks first. They get 2. And we're looking for 15 to hit, and that does hit. So that's first attack.
Damn.
Dealing 6 points of damage. But I think they resist. Nope, they're just broken too. All of them are fucking broken. This fucking update has just done so much damage to all my shit. Second attack. I'm just gonna keep moving. And whatever mercy that update has given you all, we're just gonna accept. That hits. That wipes the squad.
When the honor guard take their action, this healing spirit will activate again.
Okay.
We'll heal 15. So
They heal 15, so they heal 1. So that brings them to... Nope, still 2 of them. They have 9 hit points.
more important, just the healing magic stabilizing those that are down.
Yeah. Okay.
I drop concentration on my fog.
Okay.
If I put myself in move mode, I will happily step there.
Mm-hmm.
I will then do the same sort of thing I did before. Plop. Fog. Let me expend the spell. On Korvaxia square again.
Please tell me it didn't fucking default. Okay, the weapon stats didn't default. Good.
And now I can't blast the same turn that I do that, right?
Right, because you cast a spell from your action.
Okay, but and I forget when we're in this scale of melee, can I still use my bardic inspiration or not?
You can, yeah, you can use your bonus action.
Okay, so then let me find it here on myself. Where
Other people
is
can
it?
use their bonus actions too.
I gotta try to remember where it's at.
Your bardic inspiration is
Oh, there it is. I see it.
yeah, it's on your favorites for whatever reason. I don't know why they put it there, but they did.
Well, see now, how do I actually use it now?
You just give the dice, and Korvaxia can expend it when she chooses.
Yeah, so what's the die? You just, you just
E8
reduce
5th
your,
level.
You just reduce your 4 out of 4 to a 3 out of 4.
Okay.
Yeah.
Korvaxia now has bardic inspiration.
Great. No, this one. Okay, so it's a D8.
Yep.
Alright, so she's gonna attack. She has 3 attacks. So you see her like, ooh! You see her just walk up to this guy and go, I'm gonna put you in the ground forever. And he's got this big ass long sword and he just moves right at her. So they, you know, they start hitting each other. 81 points of damage. In that first swing. He does not resist psychic damage. He does resist all physical, no matter if it's magical or not. First attack. Hits. 18. That's the third final attack. Hits with 22. 19. He gets his vicious reprisal before his turn even happens. His vicious reprisal is bigger and better than others. In response to taking damage, the executor makes 2 bite attacks at a random creature within 5 feet of it. There's only one creature within 5 feet of it, and that's Captain Korvaxia. No creatures within reach. The executor moves up to half its speed towards an enemy you can see without provoking opportunity attacks. So he took damage 3 times. He gets 6 bites.
But they're at disadvantage, right?
Yes. Still hits. 27. 12 points. That's the first bite.
Is she resistant to piercing?
She is resistant to piercing, so she gets 3 back. But not resistant to cold. So, that's 2 attacks. 3 attacks. 4. That one hits. That's number 5. Okay. That's 9 points total. One more. Last one. That one misses. Okay. And that's the whole team, right? Everybody's done their thing. Okay.
Now she still has her bardic inspiration in reserve, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, she still has bardic inspiration. So, we're gonna call it here for the evening, and we'll pick up here next time we play. This battle's not over.
Damn.
Mhm.
Ah.
I want to thank everybody for coming out tonight.
Yeah.
I hope everybody had a good time. I know we ran a bit long.
Yes.
No worries, no worries.
An
That's
extra
alright.
hour is great, honestly.
And we'll see each other again in about 2 weeks on the. Hold on, I know this. On the 13th of March. Yeah, indubitably.
Good.
So we'll see you then, and I hope everybody had a good time.
Heck
Bye-bye.
yeah.
Indeed, indeed.
Bye.
Bye.